You all know what today is. I don't know what today is, but you all do. Is that a dog? That is a dog. Oh, is that a deer? Okay, they're just like, here, shoot me. Come and get me, sir. We have come for your dogs. Give us your dogs. Wolf. Do any of the dogs over here? They usually come in giant packs. Doggy? Oh, there they are. Let's see how many we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Get off me! Hello, it's Ratstag. You see any more dogs? Oh, man. So, I guess we're doing another human malware update. Because why not? Same as it has been the last few days, really. A slight development in the issue between China and the United States. It would appear that for a few weeks there, China was really pushing the narrative that the origin of the human malware was the United States. And then they sort of backed up off that a little bit. They didn't apologize or anything for it, but they just sort of stopped saying that. And then they suddenly started saying, "Oh, well, it was Italy. Italy is the one that was, that's the source." And now they're backing off of that too. And funnily enough, they're now asking for assistance from the United States because they may be having a secondary outbreak. I mean, 2020 overall is just it's been a series of events that, again, and I've said this before several other times, if you put it into a book and wrote it and tried to sell it to people, people would lambast it because they'd say, well, that's just impossible. Something like this would never happen because it'd be unbelievable. Hello, Techie, over on Mixer. But yeah, that's basically been 2020. If you wrote this all in a book, if you wrote in a book that by the 3rd of January 2020 we would have almost been at war with Iran, and then there would be this massive outbreak, and it would start in China, and then it would basically cross the entire globe, and then China would try to blame us for it, and then when they see that wasn't working, they would try to blame Italy for it, and then when that wasn't working, they realized, oh crap, we've got another secondary outbreak here. US, can you help us out now? And we're just like, dude, you just, you were just, blaming us for this whole thing, and now you want our help. Just, again, man, you can't make this stuff up because it'd be unbelievable. Makes me wonder, again, the Chinese people, I'm sure, are good and decent people, most of them, but their government is terrible. And I'm not saying that our government is great by any means. It's not. It has its faults. It has its really crappy people in there. But at least for the most part, I can say that we're getting mostly the truth from our leaders when it comes to how many infections we have, how many people have died, that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna cook all this damn meat and get all the experience I can. But you know, at least we're getting that. You know, it looks bad. Yeah, there's a lot of people dying. That sucks. But at the very least, we're giving good info, and they're giving fairly good guidance. If you ignore what our fearless leader has been saying, for the most part, the information has been pretty good. China, on the other hand, it's just it's like, you ever have that? Did you all have that friend in high school that was just a perpetual liar? Like, they would just lie about everything. I mean, it wouldn't even have to be something important. They would just lie. Be like, hey, I'm gonna go to that party over at Jim's house. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go too. Jim invited me personally. Oh, did he? Yeah. What did he tell you? Oh, he said, I really want you to come to my party. Really? Let's call Jim and find out. No, you don't have to. That's kind of how it feels. It feels like China's that person that just keeps hanging around. Not really your friend, not really your enemy, but maybe you've got a couple of classes with them, so you kind of have to, you know, be around them. So yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. It just, you know, it'd be so much better at this point that if they would just come right out and say, okay, fine, we lied, and from here going forward, let us not lie anymore. I know that they won't do that, but at the very least, then we could say, okay, good, now we have a solid starting point. Now we can say that the information coming out of China will hopefully be more reliable. But yeah, of course, they're never going to admit that they were wrong or that they lied, because, you know, when you report that you only have 80,000 cases, when in reality you probably have 800,000 cases, that's a pretty big lie right there, man. That is a massive lie. Yeah, you can make some jet. Oh man, where did I get all that plastic from? Let's go down and see if we can clear a dungeon. Let's see. Starlight Drive-In. Great Garden. I already did their quest. Water treatment plant is a good. Oh, really? Oh, they're at 34%. I wonder what's going on over there. Let's go pay them a visit. But yeah, I kind of wish it would do that. One other thing that's been in the news, and I actually find it to be true, not necessarily because it sounds like something our government would do, but because I keep hearing it over and over and over and over again, not just from random citizens either, but from governments. We're hearing it from governments, and we're hearing it from a lot of different news sources. And we're talking fairly legitimate news sources like NBC, ABC, Reuters, Associated Press, you know, not some crappy blog or something. But apparently, the US government is seizing things like PPE and masks that are going through the ports of the United States. And that's pretty crappy. I understand why they're doing it, but I'm obviously not condoning it, because the reason why they're having to do it is because they weren't prepared.
Seems to be growing well.
And so what they're doing is, anytime that some PPE or masks or anything like that goes through our ports, of course, anytime anything comes through our ports, generally they check it out to make sure it's not, you know, like drugs or illegal contraband stuff like that. That's pretty normal. Most governments do that. But now, every time they're finding things, like I said, like masks and PPE, they are confiscating it. And it's kind of shady as far as where it goes from there. I'm thinking that it's being confiscated and being redistributed to hospitals and stuff like that here in the United States, which I think is really, really shady on our part, on the government's part, I should say, because obviously I don't support this. But yeah, apparently that's happening. In fact, there was a government official from Canada that said, "Hey, you seized a bunch of masks that were on their way to Canada. What's up with that? What's going on? Why are you stealing our stuff?" And of course, nothing was ever said about that afterwards. Because I mean, when you're flat out stealing from other people, you're just going to keep your mouth shut, and that's exactly what they did, or what the federal government did. So yeah, they're literally stealing masks, or not only that, um, but there is also word that certain states are buying, the masks and the PPE and stuff, and not only are they not getting them, but the federal government apparently is seizing those masks, and here's the kicker: taking the masks that they ordered and then trying to resell it to them. I kid you not. It just. So imagine this. Imagine, okay, let's put this in a different context. Say that you bought a video game, and unfortunately you can't get it as a download. You have to get the physical copy. So you order it, and they send you the game. Somebody intercepts it illegally. You find out that they've intercepted it, and so you're like, "Hey, what's the deal? What's going on?" And they're just like, "Oh, yeah, you want to buy this game?" And you're like, "But that's my game." "Oh, no, 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 no. We seized it. It's our game now, but we'll let you buy it back if you want." So essentially, you're paying for it twice. Yeah, that's the kind of crap that's going on right now. It's if we had been better prepared, we wouldn't. The government wouldn't have to do crap like that. And so yeah, that I find that insanely depressing, that they're having to do that sort of stuff. What's this? Cambridge. Oh, Polymer Labs. Here, we'll fast travel. Oh, actually, I'm not that far from there. So we'll just head do. Well, actually, can I build them something? Because they're only at 38%. See you later, Techie. But yeah, it's pretty upsetting that the government is doing that kind of crap. And I guess I got to add this in there to be fair. There is word that other governments are doing the same thing. Not that that makes it any better, because it doesn't. Especially if you're a state like California and you make an order for 1 million masks and you pay, I don't know, $10 million or something for it, only for that order to be seized. Obviously, you're out your $10 million, and then it's you're being asked to buy your own supply again, which is stupid. Ugh. It's kind of disgusting. Again, it's another one of those situations where now you get to find out who the crappy people are. It's kind of like going to the grocery store nowadays. You see that one person that's got their basket full of things like TP and other essentials. They're just basically trying to buy the store out. Now you know who's in it for themselves and who is more about the team. Yeah, that's pretty crap. Again, I understand we have to take care of our own to a certain extent, but that does not mean that we have to sacrifice friendships to do that. Or even sacrifice a bit of character, because that's what we've pretty much done. Now the world kind of knows, okay, well, when the shit hits the fan, the United States is going to start seizing shipments as it sees fit, which is crap. That sucks. Can we build them a turret? Crap, I don't think I have an... Oh, let me see. What am I missing? Circuitry and oil. Crap, I'm gonna have to go farm them some stuff, because they do need some defense. Well, let's go to Polymer Labs and see if we can just kind of farm everything they have there. In fact, I think I'll pick up every single item they have, and then we'll just kind of crawl back to Overland Station. We gotta go do... Is it due west? Oh no, it's due east. So we just gotta go east. Apologize for the yawning. My sleep schedule's all screwed up again. It's just all weirded out. Oh man, I gotta cross the water. Yeah, I was sleeping all weird. And it was kind of funny because if y'all have watched my other shows, I'd been having a really hard time sleeping because of my allergies. Well, thanks to the combination, I'm just going to jump into it. Thanks to the combination of my medications and my air purifier, I'm now able to sleep a little better. And I think that's probably why I just kind of stayed in bed. I'm just like, dude, I haven't slept like this in a while. I'm gonna get this sleep while the sleeping's good. So yeah, I just stayed there in bed and I just slept and slept and slept. But of course, the downside of that is, your sleeping schedule gets thrown off. So that's kind of what happened with me. Like like yesterday, I woke up twice, and one, I got up and I was up for like an hour. I made myself pancakes and I sat here at the computer, and I was just kind of fumbling through things, and I'm like, do I even want to be awake? I'm like, I could just go to sleep again. It's like, why not? Oh man, I'm low on ammo. So, yeah, it's been sort of like that. Here, we'll use this gun. Alright, let's clear this dungeon out and get some stuff. Because that's one thing that I've kind of not really put off, but oh, what's this? Oh, now I remember. Oh god, I hate this place.
Welcome to the Cambridge Polymer Labs. Employment opportunities await in the field of scientific research. Shall we begin your application now?
Sure.
Sure, I'm game.
Let's begin the interview. Due to increased demands for staff in all fields, we have condensed the employment test accordingly. Question 1. Do you possess previous experience with polymer synthesis?
Yes.
Yes.
Calculating test results. I am pleased to offer you the position of researcher. Expect a bright future in polymer research. Would you like the orientation before beginning your work in the labs?
Sure.
Sure, why not?
Wonderful.
I guess I gotta follow Molly here. Let me open that door. Ah, there we go. Plenty of room. What is that? Looks like a sewing machine.
Please find an open
Oh,
seat
never mind. It's not a
and we
sewing
will
machine.
begin
It's a
the presentation.
it's a projector. Okay. Can I? Oh, so I have to sit here. Okay.
Please find an open seat, and we will begin the presentation. The genesis of Cambridge Polymer Labs lies in the research of a group of brilliant graduate students. John Elwood, Erica Woolham, and Wilfred Bergman met during their time together at CIT. This slide shows them at their graduation. Their research into nucleostrictive and piezoelectric polymers caught the attention of Colonel
I
George
guess it doesn't
Kemp
work.
in the fall of 2073. In the spring of 2074, the company was founded with a generous grant provided by the Defense Experimental Research Project Initiative. The research produced here has resulted in several of the components used in the Liberty. Please save all questions for after the tour of the facility.
No,
Please
because
follow me to the research lab so that you may begin your work. Complimentary beverages are provided for employees. Please label any food or cigarettes you leave in the break room.
yay, we get free drinks. Okay, while you're leading me there, I'm gonna grab everything. Let's see. There's a fan over here. See anything else? Oh, good. Vault-Tec lunchbox. Let's see, we got that. Well, I guess I'll leave the wood stuff behind. No point in overloading on wood. Oh my god. We'll leave that because I got plenty of fertilizer. Where did you go? Oh, over there. The bucket. We'll take the cigarettes. I don't want the Instamash. It's just food. Ooh, Nuka-Cola. Get some glass, plates, aluminum cans. Always good. More Nuka-Cola. Lots of cola. Glamour glass. Let's see. Cake pan. I bet that's probably either steel or aluminum. Ceramic. Drinking glass. Molly's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I'm right here." This is where she
Here is
locks
your
me
lab
in.
coat and clipboard. Please take a moment to dress in your proper work attire and follow me into the clean room.
Whoa, what's going on, man? You hear the gun? She took off pretty fast. Yeah, there's a gun going off. Hold on, let me take everything in here. Bowls, ceramic. Oh, right away. Yeah, something's in here. It's cigar box. That's cloth, I think. I'll come back. Oh, more stuff. I didn't realize this was here. Okay, radio. Oh, look at that. Soap. Buff out. Nice. Everybody needs a bit of soap. Especially if you live in Peloton. You dirty bastard. Oh, did I get anything in here? No. Okay. Oh, more glass. I guess I could use more glass. Where'd she go? Did you go up here? Okay, I don't know where she went. But that's fine. I can just gather stuff from here. Nice. Oh, I'm already carrying too much. Great. Oh, there she is.
The research staff will greet you on the other side of the clean room. Thank you for your attention.
Oh, hell,
and
Peloton.
welcome to the team.
Does Peloton have like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a mascot?
Please enter the clean room.
Like, you know how the United States has the bald eagle and Canada has the moose. Australia has the kangaroo. Is there a particular animal that y'all, you know? Mexico has the chupacabra. I actually don't know what I don't think they. Well, let me see. There's a bird on their flag, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, what's the animal in Peloton? In Netherlands, I think it's just a tall woman. I'm just taking everything. Oh gosh. Just the tree on your flag. What kind of tree is it? Is it like a date tree or something like that? Because I know dates are big in that area. A lot of countries there export dates. Dates as in the fruit. Get over there. So, oh, got some ammo back here. Man, there's still something they're shooting. What is going on? Okay, so they weren't here. Oh, they went over here.
Please enter the clean room. Please enter the clean room.
Oh, these are bathrooms. Okay. So she's not over here. I don't know where she went. Did I miss something upstairs? Nope, saw this. In the Netherlands, it's a lion. Are there lions in the Netherlands?
Please enter the clean room.
Oh, that's what they were shooting at. Okay. Ooh, look at that fusion core.
Please enter the clean
Nice.
room.
More cans. Oh, Massachusetts Surgical General. Inflict 2% limb damage. Nice.
Please enter the clean room.
Director. Well, there's the director. And let's delete bottles.
Please enter
Can.
the clean room.
Molly's like, enter the clean room. Enter the clean room. Go do it, damn it.
Please enter the clean room.
No, I'm collecting things. Yeah, well, I have to because, like, the first
Please enter the
few hours I put into this run, I was just kind of leveling up and getting weapons. But now I want to actually build stuff, and I don't have the materials, so I have to just kind of go around and just pick everything up now. Okay, but the thing is, I can't find out where this stupid robot went. Oh, did the robot come back over here? The only reason I can still walk at a normal speed is because I'm using my AP for...
Please enter the clean room.
Yeah, the next... Actually, hold on. Do I have a... No, not yet. My next level up, I'm going to get my AP to where it increases.
Please enter the clean room.
Be quiet. She's said that like 8 times already. What?
Please enter the clean room.
She's going to lock me in, so I have to try and remember how this works. Okay.
Please enter the clean room.
Shh. Quiet. Look, she's going to lock me in.
Instructed to inform you that Director Elwood has issued mandatory overtime due to uncompleted milestones. Consequently, staff will not be allowed to leave the labs until the piezonucleic lining project has been completed. Please report to the project lead, Dr. Elwood Woolham, for specific research assignment. Starting decontamination sequence.
Contamination detected. Initiate decontamination.
Oh god. Oh my god, they're shooting me with rads! No! Get away! Why are you shooting me with rads?
Contamination.
Stupid thing. Oh my god. Look, that door's pointless.
Clean room.
Okay. Well, there's one of the doctors. In zoos, yeah. Heck, man, here in Texas, we got tigers in our backyards. I'm not kidding either. Like, it's been, I mean, it was one of those things that we always kind of knew that here in Texas, they tend to be pretty lenient with the types of pets you can own. But apparently, nobody ever knew that you could buy a tiger for like $2,000, and now you can. I mean, you always could, but now people know about it. Let's see. Okay. I forget exactly how this works. I have to find something. Okay, yeah. We're not going to do any of that because screw that. There's supposed to be another way out of here. I think I can just kind of farm my way out of here. Speaker stand. Actually, let me... Well, no, our rads aren't that bad right now. Okay. Oh, that's right. There's a lot of freaking ghouls here. I think some of the ghouls, yeah, some of the ghouls were already killed because of the whatchamacallits. I've admit. What we got here? Oh, there's a lot of rads right there. We're not gonna go there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get off me. I saw him in the window, but I'm like, maybe he won't open the door, but he did. Like, don't open the door. I won't open the door. Alright, what do we got in here? Subway tokens. Some dirty water. Tigers have... No, not tigers, lions. Lions is what you're thinking of. Yeah, here in the U.S., a lion. I think, was it a lion? Maybe it was a lion. I don't remember. I forget. Okay, maybe it was a tiger. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, you might, actually, now that I'm thinking more about it, you might be right. It might have been a tiger. But yeah, that's very unfortunate. tigers are all sick now. Well, just one tiger. And the weird thing about that is we don't really know what's going on with the tiger now. We don't know if the tiger's actually sick or if the tiger's just kind of like, they have it, but they're not, you know, they're asymptomatic. Get off me, you bastard. Dang. Oh, that's right. I have to go up here and... Oh, gosh, never mind. Wish they'd all just come at me at one time, just take them all out. Oh, lots of rads there. Lots of rads. Okay.
That's it.
Oh, there's another one. Ghouls out of nowhere. That dude's just like, hey, how you doing? I'm just gonna chill here. Taking freaking everything. Give me that phone. Oh man, I'm gonna have so much stuff now. Oh, what's in this box? Ah! What's happening? Get off me! Stop it! Yeah. Dude, I can't get this off me. There it goes. Okay. It's like, love me! Okay, there's more rads over there. Okay. Let's see, can I get here? I think I think I can get over here. Oh crap, I don't think I can unlock this.
Can't break the code.
Damn it. Well, wait, instead of doing more points, I could probably do another point here where I could hack the experts. There we go. We're going to use it on that because we need that right now. Okay, now I'm going to get locked out 8 times. Okay, we've got tomatoes, infrared, inserted, platform, infested, throwers, barbaric, and withdraw. Let me see if I can knock some of these out. Okay, that's no good. That's another one that's no good. Oh, good. We're down to 6. Nice. Another dead removed. Nice. We're down to 5. Let's see. Platform, no. Infrared. Hey, we got it. Open door. Infrared tomato. Oh, some of these get really funny. Oh, I bet there's a ghoul in here. Oh, there he is. Die, you bastard. That's good stuff. Oh god, a cryo mine. The only reason that thing didn't go off is because I've got the... Oh, and same thing here. The only reason these didn't go off is because I've got the perk. We would have been in some trouble there. Radioactive containment password. Nice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's get a coffee cup. Brahmin meat. How the hell did that get in here? Gather everything. I think is that it? Is that everything in here? Oh, what's this? Oh, a rib cage. I don't need that. Okay, I think that was actually one of the places we needed to go. Because I think with that tape, I should be able to move into the next series of rooms. Oh, mentats. And an iron. More chalk. Yeah, I'm gonna end up taking some rad away here in a moment. I'm starting to take a lot of rads. Take your oven mitt. We got some soda. Sweet roll. Yeah, just what I need, a 200-year-old sweet roll. Well, the funny thing is that McDonald's, they're said to have so many preservatives in their food that you could let a McDonald's hamburger sit for years and years, go back to it, and it would still be safe to eat. It probably wouldn't taste very good, but it would still be safe to eat. In fact, there's a handful of people who have been doing that experiment. Like, there's a doctor who has a McDonald's meal, not including the soda, a McDonald's meal in his office, and apparently it's been there for something like 2 years, and it still looks exactly as it did the day that he bought it. Like, there's no mold, no growth or anything on it. It just looks like a hamburger and French fries. And that's a little scary. It's scary, but at the same time, it's like, well, if you're that desperate, if food is that scarce, you're gonna eat what's there. So I guess better to eat that than to eat something that can really get you sick or even kill you. There's also been I saw a video. Was it a video? No, it was a post about a guy who found a 20-year-old bottle of Gatorade, and he posted, I think it was on Reddit. He's like, hey, if this gets enough shares or something, I'll actually drink it. So the funny thing is that he never got back to us to let us know if he actually drank it or not. But everybody was like, yeah, do it, man. And even the makers of Gatorade tweeted at him, because apparently it made it to Twitter, and they tweeted to him and they say, our lawyers have to tell you that we advise you not to drink 20-year-old Gatorade, but at the same time, we kind of want to see you do it. I'm like, that's hilarious. So they're relieving themselves of liability, but at the same time, they're like, but we kind of want to see you do it. Just know that we're not encouraging you, but if you happen to do it, we'll watch. Oh God. And again, the sucky thing is he never got back to us, so we don't know what happened. I would have loved to have seen him do it. Of course, the same thing here. I have to release myself of liability. I would not encourage it, but if he were to do it, hey, he's gonna do it anyway. Might as well watch it. That would be something if he drank it and died. I mean, the drink itself, it was still sealed. Like, this was an old Gatorade bottle. Like, the old Gatorade bottles, like from like the late 1990s and before, they were made of actual glass. They weren't plastic like they are now. And they had those little nipple caps. That sounds weird, but they have those little caps where basically if the seal is still good, the nipple will be pressed in. But if there's been some sort of, like bad chemical reaction, or if the seal has been broken, the nipple will be popped up. So you can tell if it's bad or not. And the bottle didn't have anything like that wrong with it. Oh, I just went in a circle. Okay. Anyway, yeah, the bottle didn't have anything wrong with it. So there's a chance that the bottle was still good. It's not letting me jump. Come on, jump, man. God dang it. Alright, you want me to go back over here and do something now? Yeah, I would have done it. Let me see. Scan loaded reagents. Check fabrication. Okay. How do I do this? I think I've only done this once. All the other times I found the alternate way to get out. So I don't even remember how this works. I know you have to collect the different samples and you have to put them in certain places. But yeah, I don't... Whole size 14 nanometers. Isotope U-238. Oh wow, that's uranium. Look at that, man. See some of my schooling's coming back, eh? I remember what that is. U-238 is uranium. Okay, so apparently I have to put this stuff somewhere. Hold on. Where's this other one? Okay, wait, hold on. 15. Okay, I gotta go upstairs. Did I go in here? Did I check here? Oh, I have been. Well, no, I haven't been here because there's still stuff here to get. Okay. But I've seen people who do weird stuff like that. Like there's a channel. There's a couple of channels like this, where there are a lot of them are ex-soldiers, and they will find. Ow! Son of a bitch! Get off me! They will find. They will find old MREs, and they will try them. If you don't know what an MRE is, it's basically a military meal. MRE basically means meal ready to eat, is what it means. And generally, these meals have a pretty long shelf life. Like they can sit for like 2 or 3 years and still be safe to eat. Now they may not taste good, but they're still safe to eat. And they're usually well-rounded meals. They make sure you get plenty of certain things that a soldier would need if they're out and about. If they're on patrol or something, they give you plenty of fat, plenty of protein. They give you the right amount of carbohydrates, all that stuff. They're very well-balanced meals. And what they generally like to do on these channels is they will get old MREs and they'll open them up, and in some cases, some of the guys will actually at least taste and eat some of what's in there. Moni's like, oh yeah, I love those. I mean, I wouldn't say I love them, but it definitely piques my interest because it's just neat to see some of those old MREs. Like there was a guy that found an MRE. I think it was given during the war in Korea that we were involved in, and I think the MRE was dated like 1951, something like that. So it was pretty old. And the weird thing was that the packaging of the MRE was it was like a canister. It wasn't like, the plastic things they have today. It was just this canister. And that canister was in pristine shape. I mean, there was no rust on it. It was nice and shiny. It looked amazing. I remember looking at that and thinking, God, man, that's from 1951. If it still looks that good, then I wouldn't want to even open it. But yeah, he cracked it open and he sniffed and it smelled bad, but he still tried it. And oftentimes they'll have like that, what is that? That dry tack. It's like a cracker. And the dry tack is supposed to still be good. That stuff is supposed to last a long time. And so he had that and he's like, yeah, it tastes like crap as expected. But it didn't get him sick as far as I know. And there was some other stuff in there that he tried to, like, there was like some, I think one of them had some potted meat that when he opened it, it was just absolutely wretched. Oh, we got a buddy out. We gotta go take care of him now. Let's see. Oh, that door's closed, but he's gonna be over here in the main area. Yeah, he's just over there. Yeah, it was pretty nasty. I mean, obviously you can't smell it through, the internet, but I can only imagine. I've smelled wretched meat before, like dead animal. And oh God, dude, it's weird because you get that stench in your nose, and even if you leave the area, you just can't get it out of there. It's like you have to breathe something else in, or you have to chew some gum. It's pretty nasty stuff. But yeah, he opens those up. They're pretty funny. Oh, there's the glowing one. Let's see. Their door's open too. Hold on. Let me see if I can throw down some mines for him. Oh, he ran back over there. Come on, dude, get over here. He's like, no, I saw you drop the mines. I'm not going over there. He won't come. Get over here, man. Come on. He's like, no, I'm gonna stay here. That was stupid. I thought for sure he was gonna chase me, and that's why I put the mines down. 1969 Vietnam MRE. Hell no, man. I gotta give it up for the troops in that sense too, man. They I mean, the weird thing is that, well, maybe it's not so much weird, but just interesting, is that a lot of those MREs, like if you have a modern day one, they're actually not bad. I mean, obviously it's not gonna be, you know, the most amazing meal you ever had, but it's not bad. It's edible. Oh crap! Oh my god! I just realized how many rads I'm taking. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to take some rad away. Oh gosh, where's my rad away? Let's see. I need some rad X and some rad away, so we'll take that and we'll take that. Okay, good. But yeah, some of those meals, like he's like one of the guys that I watch. He's done some modern day ones, and they're actually, like I said, they don't look bad at all. One of them didn't look very tasty, but he said it was good. Was he had one for pizza, and he said that it was sort of like the holy grail of MREs. That they had pizza for a while, but then it kept the pizza kept rotting, and so they had to take it out, and then they redesigned it and they brought it back. And so I watched that one he did with the pizza, and I gotta say, man, the pizza did not look very appetizing at all. It looked kind of nasty. But he tried it, he ate it, and he's like, dude, this is really good. And I was like, But you also have to think, like, you know, somebody who's not been in the military like myself probably has their idea of what is good and tasty. And then you have people who have been in the military for a long time, you know, because when you're in the military, at least here in the US, your taste buds change. Because again, the food it's nutritional, it's nutritious, and it's good for you, but it's not necessarily the tastiest thing you've ever had. And so your taste buds change. And so, you know, what may be a tasty pizza to him may be gross to me. So, yeah. Oh, hazmat suit. So who knows what it really tasted like. But I guess it only matters to soldiers. You know, it doesn't matter to somebody like me who's not in the military. Because the chances of me having to eat one of those out of necessity is pretty low. And even then, if it was out of necessity, I'd probably just keep my mouth shut and eat it. Because if there is no food around and you are hungry, yeah, just shut your mouth and eat it. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where the hell I need to go now. Oh, there's the... I have to go back to that terminal now. Okay. But I kind of want to try one. Like, I'm sure you can get MREs on places like eBay and stuff. But I kind of want to try one just to see what it tastes like. Because some soldiers say they're great, they're delicious, and other soldiers are like, it's gross. So I don't know, man. I guess it's really just a matter of opinion. System error, access locked by user J. Elwood. Great. Come on, man, I want out of here. Can be found at Containment Lab C5. Okay, so apparently I have to go find the manual. Emergency override. Oh, good, it's overriding. Okay, I think this should do it. Defense system set to kill on sight. Oh, that's great. Okay, so I think we've opened it up now. There we go. Good. Oh crap, there they are. Oh no, no. Oh. Steve? I honestly can't remember his name. There have been a couple of people. Like there's this one, there's one guy that's here in the States. There's another guy that's in Britain. I don't know exactly where in Britain he is, but he's got the accent, so I imagine he's in Britain. And there's one other person I saw once, but it was quite some time ago. I don't remember where they are. 2000. Well, I don't like spinach to begin with, so that would not be that would not be one that I would buy even on its own. If I could skip it, I would. Yeah, spinach isn't my thing. I've heard there's a couple of them, like there's one, a lasagna one. I'd probably try that. The pizza one, I guess, if I could find it, I'd probably try that, just so I could say, yeah, I tried the pizza one and it was, you know. I imagine that the pizza one would probably be pretty dry. Okay, do I even need to do this anymore? Because I've opened up the... I think I've opened this up over here. Okay, good. Yeah, there we are. You whore. You locked me in there. Hey, Nidix. We're just talking about MREs. How did we even get on the topic of MREs? Oh yeah, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about a guy who found an old bottle of Gatorade, and then from there, I think we went to McDonald's food and how it was still edible after several years, and then we went to MREs. Yeah, that's how we got to MREs, and about how there are people online where you can watch them open up old MREs and eat them. We don't encourage it, but they do it anyway. So that sounds interesting. I think if I ever did get an MRE, I would have to do a video for it, just to, you know, and I'd make it very, very clear that I was not in the military, so I could say, look, this is a civilian's point of view. Never been in the military, never had an MRE. Let's try it. Let's see what it tastes like. Because again, like I said, if you've been in the military, then you're probably used to MREs, or used to food that doesn't have a ton of flavor in it. All right, now we gotta walk our way back all the way over here. The downside of not getting the better AP. Now I gotta sit here and wait a minute. So I don't zonk out in the middle of, oh man, my Radix already wore off. Got plenty of Radix, though. I think we'll be fine. I'll eat some, let me see, purified water. That'll fill me up a little bit. There we go. The cooking stream. Oh, dude. If you were in Discord earlier, there was a stream that I shared from this woman. I don't really know where she was located. I mean, she had a pretty strong Japanese accent, but some people can fake that. And she was Asian, so you kind of figured she was Japanese. But yeah, she was doing like this cooking stream. And of course, as you know, your average ethot, she had like a little half shirt on and some tight pants, and she was doing the cutesy little things. And you know, and again, I'm not hating on her. I'm not hating. But it's kind of what you expect. And she was cooking spaghetti and meatballs. And as you know, again, I'm not a big cook. I'm not like a chef. My brother is. My brother's a chef. My grandfather was a chef. I just happened to grow up around that. And so I'm watching this woman cook the meatballs and stuff like that, and cook the sauce. And she just dumped in this massive amount of thyme, or thyme, however you want to say it. And she just dumped all this in, and I was like, oh boy. And there were a couple of us in the chat actually trying to help her. I actually watched her for a good 15 minutes. And the funny thing was I wasn't watching her, I was watching the food. Because she put the meatballs in the pan, and the heat was way too high. And so you could see that they'd start smoking really quickly, and we're like, hey, you need to turn the heat down, man. And she's like, what? Turn the heat down? We're like, yes, turn the heat down, please. It was pretty hilarious. And we kept encouraging her not to actually. There were a couple of people who were being jackasses, of course. They're like, yeah, just turn the heat up all the way. And we're like, no, don't listen to that.
Feeling pretty good, actually.
But
I know
Yeah, it was interesting. We were kind of teaching her a thing or two, or like, you know, hey, if you're gonna put the ingredients in, or if you're gonna put spices in, always start small because you know if you start small, you can always add a little more later. But if you dump in just a ton of it, you can't take it back out. So we were just kind of trying to show her how to do it. It was kind of entertaining, I guess. So in a sense, it wasn't. And the funny thing is that if she would have been just cooking, like if she hadn't, well, I don't know. Maybe that's just the way she likes to dress. I don't know. I mean, because like again, someone like me, I actually went there because it said she was cooking, and I was like, oh well, let's see what she's doing. And then when I got there, I realized I was like, oh, she's kind of thoughty. But who knows? There we go. Now you got some defense, guys. It was just kind of interesting. We were telling her how to properly make the sauce and how to properly cook the spaghetti, because some people, they'll just throw spaghetti in a pot and just let it sit there for like 15 minutes, and we're like, no, we don't do that. Don't do that. Because that's how, if it's soggy, overcooked spaghetti is absolutely horrid. It's absolutely terrible. But some people still do it. They just cook it and cook it and cook it, and it's like, ugh. Like my secret, well, it's not even really a secret, but the way I like my spaghetti is I'll cook it like 7.5 minutes, and then immediately pull it from the water and let it drain for a little bit. Because you have to remember, even after you take it off of the direct heat, it still continues to cook a little bit. It's not as cooking as fast because the main source of the heat is gone, but it's still cooking a little bit. So whenever I pull it from the water, it's still a little firm. But then as it sits there for a minute or two, it lightens up a little bit. It's still a little firm, but you know, I like my spaghetti al dente. A little, not with a bit of a crunch, but a little bit less than that. You know, just to where it's nice and firm. That sounds wrong. But yeah, that's we were trying to get her to cook the spaghetti that way. But she actually wasn't doing a terrible job. She did okay. Okay, where was I going to go from here? Okay, we were only doing Oberlin Station, and then we cleared Polymer Labs, Bunker Hill, Tucker Memorial Bridge, Covenant. They're only at 54. What's Covenant only at 54? They should be higher than that. Yeah, I think they should be higher. Let's see. Starlight. Oh, Starlight's looking better. 62% now. Drumlin Diner. Sanctuary at 65. Abernathy at 50. Let's go visit them. I think they need defenses. Let's see what they need. But I'll tell you right now, I actually would do a cooking stream. No joke. I would do a real cooking stream. The only thing is that my kitchen is so small. Like my apartment overall is a pretty decent size, but the kitchen, they've really skimped on the kitchen. Like my appliances, my stove is old. My stove, I think I've mentioned this before, my stove is like 25 years old at least. It's old. And the counter space is real light. I have to battle for counter space all the time. Go dumb all the stuff you're carrying? Oh, you mean dumb? Well, no, I want to carry it around because certain places will need some of the materials that I have. So there you go, see? Someone's like, nice story, bro. But, yeah, if I had a better kitchen, like in one of my old apartments when I lived in Austin, we had a nice big kitchen. Oh, I freaking loved that. I loved cooking there. It's a little harder now because I've got to find space for my dish rack and the coffee maker, which I never use, and the microwave. What else do I have out there? Oh, there's a handful of other things out there. My knife sharpeners, all that stuff. And so when you add all that in, you really don't have a ton of counter space left. Oh man, I did not get much oil out of that run, did I? Look at that. Only gonna have one oil left. Oh, what's this? What do you? Oh my God, it's a deer! Get out of here! What do you want? Stupid deer. Okay, I'm gonna go put this on the roof.
Playing games with me, huh?
Oh wait, that's a raider. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna put this on the roof here. Let me stick this over here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's a raider. Is he shooting the cow?
Reload sometime,
Have it your way.
asshole.
Where are you? Oh gosh, what are you doing over here? Well, here, I'll just take all his stuff.
All
Oh,
right.
there's another one over here.
Still in one piece.
Oh no, wait, they killed him. Okay. I guess they were trying to shoot the cow. Huh. Oh, that's a good thing I put that up there because it shot him down, didn't it? Yep, sure did. Ooh, who knows? Maybe the next place I live, I'll make sure I get a nice big kitchen. Because I really would do a cooking stream. I'd make some very, obvious things though. Or maybe not obvious, but maybe common or easier to do, like homemade French fries. Homemade French fries are so freaking delicious. But it wouldn't be just, stick a bunch of potatoes in oil. You would actually season them up and everything too. I've made homemade French fries and it's been a little while. You have to get the right potato though. Because if you don't get the right type of potato, then your fries are going to be kind of nasty.
Let's do this.
How am I not hitting that?
Damn it! Where'd you go?
Huh. Oh, there's more stags over here. Good. Chili fries. If I made chili fries, I would have to make the chili myself. I wouldn't want to use just a canned chili because that's kind of cheating. Because the fries in that sort of meal, the fries would be the easy part. It'd be the chili that you would, because generally when you use a chili for chili fries, you want it to be a little thinner. You don't want it to be so thick. Because the whole idea is to be able to have the fries with the chili, but not have the fries fall apart on you. Because if they start falling apart, then now it's just mushy potatoes with chili. Man, I really need to get some ammo. So yeah, you would want to do that a certain way. Speaking of which, I feel bad because one of the times a couple weeks ago when I went to the store, I had to, instead of getting just like one or two potatoes, which I usually do, I had to get a whole bag because that's all they had. Just the single potatoes where you can buy them like, just buy like a couple of potatoes. That was all out. So I had to buy a bag and I wasn't able to get through the bag. So now I'm in a bit of a conundrum because I still have the potatoes because they're technically still good. I mean, I guess if you really wanted to, you could eat them, but they're sprouting like crazy. And it's like, well, since they're sprouting, do I want to plant them? I don't really have much of a place to plant them, though. I've got a couple of pots and some soil. So I'm thinking, do I want to plant them? And then, in a few weeks, I'll have more potatoes. I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, it's not hard to raise those. I mean, potatoes are pretty easy to grow. You just gotta basically, take the potato when it's sprouting, chop it up a bit, take one of the sprouts, with some potatoes still on it, stick it in some dirt, keep it watered, and you'll get potatoes eventually. Oh, look, melons. Those are some nice melons. Anyway. And now we're talking about potatoes. Fuse. Dirty ashtray. But yeah, I wish I could do that. But of course, if I guess one of the easier ways to pull something like that off as far as doing a cooking stream would be, instead of using a regular computer, use a powerful laptop. because again, like I had mentioned the other day, my computer is not close to my kitchen at all. I'd have to run wires like mad or just completely relocate the computer, which I don't want to do. So yeah, I imagine somebody would probably get a fairly powerful laptop and just do it that way. And then you could run a network cable, because the network cables, those are usually good over long distances. Those are fine. It's just the stuff like the USB is not good over long distances. So now we're back home. Oh, you enjoying your chair?
One day, Sanctuary will be a vibrant community. I've seen it.
Drug dealer. Or not a drug dealer, but drug. She's a cokehead. I kind of want to kill her. Do I have a laptop? I do have a laptop, but it's an older one. It's not powerful enough to do. Well, let me think. It could probably do the stream, but it would not be in 1080p. It would probably be at best in standard definition. Because it's an older laptop. Like I said, I don't really use it very much. It's just kind of there. It's somewhat capable though. But like I said, it wouldn't be the stream quality wouldn't be perfect. It would be okay. It'd be like watching an old video from like 20 years ago. You could tell what's going on, you can see everything, but it doesn't look pretty. It's not like with my computer, where my computer's overpowered and, you know, I can do pretty much anything I want.
I've never lost anyone.
She has
before.
not moved from there. What are you
Failure is
doing?
new to me.
Are you stuck in there?
Would you like me to go with you?
I think she's stuck. Stupid Ada. All right, now I'm going to dump all my trash here. It's about to make sloppy joes in a minute. Now, are you making them from scratch, or are you just using the stuff you get out of the can? I mean, I'm not knocking you. I mean, the stuff out of the can's not bad. I mean, it's there. And especially if, say, for instance, you've been at work all day and you come home and you got to feed, you know, yourself and your kids. You just want something to be fairly easy to make. Yeah, just use that. But Dre doesn't have to worry about that. So yeah, we're gonna knock him. No, man, Dre needs to do a cooking stream, man. But then again, Dre's from Detroit. What local delicacy do they have in Detroit? I sincerely don't know of any food that comes. Like, when I think Detroit, I do think cars, even though they're well past their prime on making cars. I also think of murder. They're pretty good at making murder in Detroit. And I'm sure Dre would agree. Fresh homemade, don't have the can. Oh, that's good. It's not too hard to make homemade. I mean, I guess if you once you do it the first time, then the next time after that, it's not so bad. But yeah, what local delicacies does Detroit have that we could possibly make in our kitchen? I mean, like here in Texas, we've got, I mean, because Texas is so huge, we've got all kinds of food that we can make. We can make it barbecue, we can make it Mexican food, we can make it Tex-Mex, we can make you a good hamburger. I mean, just all kinds of stuff. But like, kind of like how Chicago has their Chicago style pizza, where it's real, the crust is, well, it's kind of like, it's got like that deep dish feel to it. Hello, Michael. We're talking about stupid things. we're talking about delicacies from around the world now. But yeah, I can't think of anything that, I mean,
My onboard functions are operating.
like when I think South Texas, I always think Mexican food, because I mean, we're by the border, it's obvious. Let me think, other cities. When I think Dallas, I think barbecue. When I think Atlanta, I think collard greens, you know, old school, you know, Southern comfort food. Doesn't Chicago have sandwiches? I don't know. We were just kind of thinking of the first things that you think of when you hear of Chicago. For me, I think of pizza because they're always talking about the pizza. Texans have German grill traditions. Actually, they do. There's a huge German population here. In fact, probably the best known city here in Texas for German population is Fredericksburg. And I've actually been there. And they have a lot of German restaurants. And they're not like, they're not franchised. They're like mom and pop German restaurants. And the food there is really good. Like they make like sausages and stuff like that. We went there, we tried it. They had bratwursts and beer and all kinds of stuff. It was pretty good. I don't drink beer myself, but the bratwurst was good. But let me think, what else is there? When I think California, I always think of like kale. Like it's like low fat stuff, like health food. California, Florida, I always think of oranges. I guess that's not really a prepared food, but it's a food. Let me think, what else is there? New York, I think of pizza again. I also think of sandwiches there too, because they have a lot of delis over in New York. Let me see what other town. Nashville, I think barbecue. I think Detroit is known for Coney Island. They sell good chili dogs. Oh, you mean Coney Island, which is in New York? Or by New York, I should say. But I understand what you're saying. It's, I guess that's like is that like a mom and pop sort of restaurant? Or Beverly Hills has salmon pizza. Oh God. No. I don't care for fish on my pizza. But hey, whatever floats your boat there, huh? Or in Hawaii, I know this isn't really a thing, but everybody always thinks Hawaiian pizza because it's got the pineapple, and even people from Hawaii are like, we didn't invent that. It just sort of got attached to us. We don't know how that happened. Fish on pizza. Well, I mean, fish on pizza is nothing new. I mean, anchovies. Anchovy is a fish? So it's not, or I've heard of people using sardines on pizza. I wouldn't eat that myself, but it's been done. Let's see, where else can I go at this point? Excuse me. Oh crap, I'll be right back. I just remembered something. No, I didn't forget. I didn't forget that I was cooking. Sometimes I like my drinks really, really cold. So sometimes I'll put them in the freezer, and sometimes I forget that they're in there. So I'll go back, and they'll be all bloated up and frozen solid. So yeah, I was like, oh crap, I gotta go get that out of there, because it had already been in there over an hour. I don't have a house. Kind of wish I had a house. Kind of want a house, kind of don't. Because it's nice to have a house, because generally you have more room and stuff, but at the same time, it's also a lot more responsibility and a lot more expensive. Because you gotta have insurance, and you gotta keep all your own maintenance up. It's not like here, if my toilet gets clogged, I can just call the maintenance man. If I own a house and the toilet gets clogged, it's like, well, I either gotta fix that myself or I gotta call the plumber. And some of that stuff can get pretty expensive. Get a plumber out there, it's like at least $200. Oh, it's locked again. Oh, more big news. I completely forgot about this. Oh, wow. Lots of ammo. Nice. More big news here in the United States. Bernie Sanders. Not to get too political, but it's kind of big news. Bernie Sanders has officially dropped out. So he is no longer in the race for president, which is kind of a shame. So that means it's basically going to be it's going to be Donald Trump and Joe Biden, and that's depressing. I just it's 2 days ago I was frying French fries and ricotta because I was focused on playing Duel Links. Especially when you're frying fries, never leave. Just stay there. That's what I do. As soon as those suckers start floating, take them out. But yeah, Bernie Sanders is out. So, and it looked like he had a real chance for a while, man. It really did look like it, and things just didn't go the way he hoped. I think the whole virus thing really threw this whole thing into a tizzy too. I mean, he was already doing pretty bad after Super Tuesday back in was it early March? But yeah, a lot of people were really hoping that he would be able to pull through and do it this time, but nope, was not to be. But yeah, I'm actually kind of depressed because I really did not want Bernie Sanders, or not Bernie Sanders. I really did not want Joe Biden because oh god, get off me, Jesus. I didn't want Joe Biden because he's just, I mean, and it sounds kind of dumb when you compare it to, oh well, I didn't want Joe Biden because of this, but Bernie has the same thing going for him. Is he's old, and I don't mean, oh god, get off me. Ooh, enhanced metal right leg. But yeah, I was kind of disappointed that we could only somehow manage to throw in a couple of old dudes. We had a real chance. We could have had a woman in there, a younger woman at that, but we were like, nah. And it sucks because I don't even, like this time around, I don't even want to vote for Joe Biden, but at the same time, it's like, well, what's the alternative? So yeah, I kind of have to. I don't want to, but I have to. Detroit makes good corned beef sandwiches. I haven't had corned beef sandwich in a long time. I've never been a huge fan of those. They're okay, but I don't think they're all that. Well, no, it's not always an old man on both sides. Heck, 4 years ago, it was an old lady. It was Hillary. Oh, there's more of them. Yeah, we and again the bad thing about 4 years ago was she won the popular vote. I'm not gonna try and bring up that whole thing. People are gonna get all angry about it, but yeah, she won the popular vote, but still, it wasn't enough, man. They I guess you could say they gerrymandered their way into a win. Yeah, she tried twice. Well, once she didn't even make it past the primaries because she lost to Barack Obama. Obama just had way too much going for him at the time. He was young, he was good looking, everybody liked him. He was black, everybody wanted that too. So yeah, he had everything going for him, and he actually turned out to be a pretty decent president. Hillary will never know. We will never know if she would have made a good president or not. What is in here? Chained. Okay. But yeah, I was pretty. I mean, because there was a point where you kind of knew Bernie wasn't going to make it. And so you were kind of like, well, I guess this is how it's going to be again. And it is kind of upsetting because I thought we moved forward when we elected Barack Obama. I was like, okay, good. We can finally hopefully see past the whole color thing and just get somebody in there who we think is going to do a good job. But nah, we're back to 2 white dudes. Now, in certain other countries, that wouldn't be a big deal because, like in the Netherlands, that's kind of what y'all are going to get every time because what is it, like 99% of your population over in the Netherlands is white, and that's just how it goes. Here, it's not like that. I mean, we do have a ton of white people, but we've also got a ton of people of color, so you would hope that we could kind of keep that ball rolling, but apparently not. I'm just going in a circle now. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't see this guy. So what you got here? Some jet. Oh, what's this? There's something here I can loot. Fusion core. I've already been in here, right? Oh, no, I haven't. Okay, good. Take all this. Ooh, what's this?
Bingo.
Really unlock a new unique facial tattoo. Nah, I'm good. Thanks, machete. That's true too. Barack Obama was mixed. But still, I think the big thing about him when he got elected was just the fact that he wasn't just completely white. He was, you know, of mixed or, you know, colored background. Everybody, you know, that was appealing to a lot of people. Ooh. I can't get up there. How do I get up there? Damn it, I can't get up there. There has to be a way to get up there. Let's see. There we go. I think that one of the other things that bugs me about Biden is that he relies so heavily on the fact that he ran with Barack Obama. He really uses that. I mean, like every single time that he's in front of people of color, he just has to say that every single time. And don't forget, I was the vice president with Barack Obama. Yeah, we get it, dude. You hung out with a black guy. But let's remember, just because you have a black friend doesn't necessarily mean you are a friend to black people. And I'm not saying he is or isn't, but yeah. Yeah, it is kind of a weird topic here in the U.S. Like seriously, like here in Texas, I mean, I know that even here in Texas, there have been stories about, people getting lynched and that sort of stuff. And it has happened. It has. I'm not saying it hasn't. But it just feels like it doesn't really happen that much here. I mean, it just doesn't. Oh man, this is where I came from. Like compared to some of the other places in the United States, it doesn't feel like it happens here very much. And you're asking, who's his running partner? He hasn't said. He did say that his running, and this is what he said a long time ago. I believe it was Joe Biden that said that his running partner would definitely be a woman. So I don't know who he's thinking of. I know that Elizabeth Warren was up there as far as, you know, what people wanted to see. It's not Obama's wife. No, it's she hasn't expressed any interest. But the two women that were in the race with him were Elizabeth Warren and Amy Klobuchar. And either one of them, people might think would be a good fit. I like Elizabeth Warren, I really do, but she tried to play to the crowd way too much. And so I think she may not necessarily be a mistake, but it's like, why bring her in? Because the whole idea of a vice president from a political standpoint is you pick somebody who is going to broaden your reach. How do Americans view Pelosi without getting into an argument? My opinion on Pelosi is she's a very good politician. I'll give her that. She knows how to play the game, but at the same time, she is well past her prime. And it's probably time for her to move aside and let somebody else take the reins as far as Democratic leadership in the House. That's what I think. If she did decide to stick around, even as just, you know, just to kind of hang around and maybe not really be in office, she could be a great advisor. Because again, like I said, when it comes to politics, she knows how to play that game. She knows it very, very well. But again, she's the older generation. Her values are not the same as the current values right now in the U.S. So I think that it's probably about time for her to move along. That's just my opinion. I don't dislike her, but again, I think it's time for her to you know, let somebody else take over. Somebody a little bit younger. Oh crap, I just went. I didn't want to do that. I mean, because Nancy Pelosi, she actually is getting up there with age. She's in her mid-70s, I believe, isn't she? So she's not a young woman anymore. And I'm not necessarily saying that old age is a bad thing. I kind of want to find out how old she is now. I want to say she's like 74 or something. Let's see. Oh my, she's 80. Okay, so she is actually older than I thought she was. Again, like I said, she's very good. She's a very good politician. But again, 80 years old, man. Maybe it's time to, you know, go. You know, there's nothing wrong with retiring. You know, especially at 80 years old, you've served your country. You've done the best you felt you could do. Retire. Go hang out with your grandkids. You know, or great grandkids at this case. You know, because she's a little older than I thought. But yeah, at 80 years old, I think it's time for her to step down. That's why the same thing with Biden. That's why I wasn't crazy about Biden, because he is so much older. You know, there were so many younger candidates there that people like Joe and Bernie and Nancy could have rallied around. They could have advised them. They could have taught them the game. They you know, like I said, just as an advisory role. Like if I were getting into politics, I would absolutely want to have somebody like a Nancy Pelosi or even a Hillary Clinton to show me the ropes, because love them or hate them, they know how the game is played. They know how the game is played. And unfortunately, in a perfect world, yeah, you wouldn't have to play the politics game. But again, this is not a perfect world. So you have to accept that. What the hell? Are they shooting at me? Things just started falling here.
On yourself.
Yeah, that's another thing I'm worried about is Ruth Bader Ginsburg. She's very much a liberal. I tend to think she makes actually some really good decisions um, when it comes to her spot on the Supreme Court. But at the same time, she can't be there forever. And I honestly, I think the only reason why she has stayed around so long is because she knows, especially when our fearless leader was elected, she knew that she's like, well, I'm gonna have to stay here at least another 4 years, because if she were to retire, then it would basically mean an automatic addition of a conservative judge to the court, and that would be, how can I put, in some respects it would be very, very bad, because again, courts are not supposed to be political, but again, this is not a perfect world, and the court often is, it gets divided on political lines. And it's stupid, but it is what it is. Ow! Oh wow, there's two of them. Okay. Dang it. I just really wish that we could get somebody in office that truly was right down the middle, where they always put the people first and not just when it was convenient for them. I don't think we'll ever see that, at least not in my lifetime. But, again, it is what it is. That's why I didn't want Joe Biden. Because, again, he's a good politician, but he's 78, man. By the time if he were to win and he takes office, he'll be what, 79? And then within that first 4 years, he'll be 83 years old. Now you're talking about, do I want to reelect an 83-year-old man to be president? And again, like I said, he may be a solid politician, but at 83 years old, man, if I were 83, I sure as hell wouldn't want to keep working. I'd want to, just like I said with Nancy Pelosi, I'd want to go hang out with the grandkids, man, retire. I understand that some of these people are like, oh, it's all about service. Yeah, I get that, but it's not always about service now, is it? Moni and Comrade were like, oh, political discussion, we're out of here. I'm not saying that we should necessarily have someone like AOC as president, but moving to the younger generation would be a good idea right now. This heart might fail. Well, I mean, when you get to a certain age, there's always that problem. I mean, even with our current fearless leader, people are, and the thing that gets me the most is that, like with him, he blatantly lied, or had the person who did his physical, had them lie about his health. Because according to him, our fearless leader is 6 feet 4 inches. And again, according to him, he is like 240 pounds. I look at him, and if he is in fact 6'4", there is absolutely no way he weighs 240 pounds. There's absolutely no way. At minimum. Because, he's overweight. There's no doubt about that. Anybody can see it. Just look at him. He's overweight. And I'm not saying that's, I'm not necessarily knocking him for that. A lot of people have weight problems. That's fine. But for him to come out and state that he's a certain height when he's clearly not, and for him to state that he is a certain weight when he's clearly not, is, it kind of just shows you the type of person he is. And I know some people might say, oh, well, a lot of people lie about their weight and that sort of stuff. Okay, fine. But again, the person that we would want as president isn't supposed to be just an everyday person. It's supposed to be somebody who is exceptional. So, do I get upset when he lies about stuff like that, even little stuff? Yes.
No sign of him now.
Because again, we can just look at him and tell that he's lying, but he will just keep saying it. It's almost like meeting somebody and they're like, hey, the sky is green. And you're like, no, the sky's blue. I can see it from here. And they're like, no, it's green. But it's not green. No, I'm telling you, it's green. You're wrong. It's green. You know, we're again, where you can clearly see. We don't hear anything about the first lady over here. She pretty much is, because you know how they generally give the first lady something to do when she's, the first lady.
This is bullshit.
She was trying to do that whole bullying campaign. Like, that's what they kind of gave her to do. As for her to champion the cause she was supposed to champion. But that failed spectacularly. Not because of her. It wasn't her fault. But because of her husband.
Think you're tough? Come on!
I mean, because how can you stand... God dang it, I'm stuck in the trees. How can you stand there and preach, no bullying, no bullying, when your husband is just this horrible person? Ow, get off me. Dang it, I'm stuck. And I think she realized that. She realized right away that she's like, I can't stand here and tell these people or tell these children not to be bullies when my husband is going around being a jackass to people. So yeah, that failed spectacularly. And again, like I said, it wasn't her fault. I think there was a period there where okay, this is how I kind of think it went for her. At first, she was like, yeah, my husband's going to run for president. That's fine. He'll never win. But, yeah, sure, he can run. It just means more, time in the spotlight, that sort of stuff. God dang it, die. I'm just going to start plugging these fools here. Dang it. Come here. So anyway, she was like, oh, yeah, sure, go ahead and run for president. You're not going to win. There's no way you're going to win. But, I'll be there. And that's fine. Because it gives her more exposure. It gives their companies exposure, that sort of stuff. But then, when he won the primaries, and it was just him versus Hillary Clinton, she was like, crap, is he actually going to win this? Even she, because she didn't say anything to anybody, but she was like, is he really going to win? And at first she was kind of like a nervous excited, but then she realized what it really meant. And then she was like, oh, shit. And then you could tell that first day, like the inauguration day, that picture of her sitting next to Trump there during inauguration day, where she's basically sitting there in her blue outfit and she's just looking down at the table and just staring. And you could just tell by the look on her face, she's like, I'm really going to have to do this. She's like, what in the hell did I get myself into? And then again, she kind of accepted it. And she's like, okay, I'm going to have to do this. Let's just try and make the best of it. And then, of course, they gave her that little job that she could champion, which is fine. All first ladies do it. Some first ladies get more involved than others. And she tried. She went out and she did a couple of speeches. But again, when you give her the cause of, bullying, anti-bullying,
Oh no.
and you see what her husband does, it's like, really? It's just the irony is just... And she realized that, and so she's just like, yeah, I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm just going to sit at home, just do whatever, spend money, do my hair, and raise her kid. She's got a kid with Mr. Fearless Leader. But yeah, that's all she's doing. She's just laying low until this is all over. If there's anybody that is hoping that he loses, it is her.
I'm gonna be sick.
Because she just wants a regular, normal, well, for her, what was normal life back. Which was basically her just being a trophy wife. Ooh. Power Propagates Combat Armor right leg. Increases action point refresh speed. I like to talk to people and not politics, and I think her husband is kind of cool. Americans might be of another opinion. Yeah, there's a lot of Americans who are just,
Made it. This time.
I mean, there was a time where even I was like, hey, maybe this might actually be a good idea. But then most of us who at one point thought it was a good idea, we kind of sat back and really
Excellent.
put things together, and we really took a look at his record. And we're just like, he's entertaining. I'll give him that. But at the same time, so is a circus clown. It's, when you think of it, when you compare the two jobs, to being either entertaining or to running a country, you can possibly be both, but you generally want that person who's leading your country to be more of the leader and less of the clown. And that's what a lot of us feel about Trump. As a game show host, he's great. He's hilarious. He gets ratings. There's no denying that. He gets ratings. And you got to give that to him. You got to give it up for him. But as a leader, he just doesn't have it. He's best when someone else can do all the dirty work. Because as far as actually going through and doing the dirty work himself, he is not good at that at all.
Nice.
It's better to let him be just a showpiece and to let somebody who actually knows what they're doing to do the hard work. And again, I'm not trying to sound condescending, because there's a lot of people here in the country that like him. I mean, the guy got, how many votes did he got? Like 55 million votes, which is that's a lot of votes, man. That's a lot of people who are willing to give him a chance.
Yes.
But again, there comes a point where you have to think to yourself, okay, do I want the circus clown or do I want the leader? And especially right now, we really, really need a leader. And we don't have one. We have people in the military who are doing their best. They are leaders. And they're doing their absolute best to try and keep us on the rail, so to speak. But as far as him, I don't see him really doing much for us. Again, he's just a figurehead. He's just kind of, what silly thing is he going to say next? Kind of like that kooky guy in high school that you knew. Oh, what's he going to do next? Oh my God, look, he dumped spaghetti on his head. Yeah. I don't want a guy with spaghetti on his head right now. I want a leader. I want the maybe not necessarily the captain of the football team. Maybe the captain of the chess club. I would definitely love that right now. Because yeah, the captain of the chess club may have been a nerd, but he knew what he was doing. Oh, that's right. I gotta talk to this guy, and then he's gonna tell me to go swim in here. Okay, let me see. Come here, dude.
Excuse me.
Looking to earn some caps? I could use a hand here if you're all done gawking,
Other than politics. Well, generally,
What do you need help
we
with?
actually don't really talk about politics all that much.
The pump isn't in
It just
town,
so happened we
but
talked about it.
should at least start.
We talk about pretty much anything
Must
here.
be some leaky connection.
Pretty much anything, whatever we're talking. Like earlier, we were talking about
The leaks
MREs.
will be underwater.
Before that, we were talking about
Bubbles,
Gatorade.
find 'em.
Before that, we were talking about the human malware. Just pretty much anything. Okay, so I gotta go find the little pumps, right? Wait, I gotta remember, does this water give me rads? I don't remember. Oh, it does. Crap. Okay, actually, I have a hazmat suit. Yes. I gotta take all my armor off, but the hazmat suit should help. Yeah, I know. I've beaten this game several times. But I just like doing the quests. I gotta find the little bubbly things. I think there's one over here somewhere. Oh, dang it, I forgot I'm overloaded. So it's gonna eat my action points. Crap. Okay, so it is right here. There it is. Good. Okay, let me give myself a minute to get some more action points. Told me to get rid of... I did actually get rid of a lot of stuff. I did. I dumped a lot of stuff. But then I went out again and I gathered more things. Okay, it's right here. I can't... Isn't it right here? I can't see it. Okay, now I'm starting to eat a lot of rads here. Let me go take some Rad-X. No, come here. Let's see, I should have plenty of Rad-X. Yep, 27 and some Radaway. And we'll drink a bit of water. Oh, I leveled up. Oh. Let's see. Actually, can I get anything in here for... I'm trying to remember what... oh, here we are. Let me see. Akaboy, you no longer take radiation damage from swimming. Oh, there we go. And can breathe underwater. That is so useful right now. There we go. Well, there we go. Okay, now we're in good shape. So since I don't take radiation from water anymore, I can just put all my old stuff back on. If I can remember what it was. Crap. Okay, so I had a vault suit. Destroyer's helmet. Being hit melee. Oh yeah, that's the one I was wearing. Champions. Left arm. One strength with endurance. Where are my glasses? Lab coat. Patrolman sunglasses. There we go. That's enhanced. Increases the sweet spot of lockpicking. No. What's this? Increases action, point refresh, flex 10 plus no damage. Let's do this one. Leave that one there. And then we need a left leg. I think that's the only left leg I have. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that then. Okay. So now I can breathe underwater. So now I don't have to worry about that. Okay. So it was right over here, right? Where is it? There it is. I don't remember them being that deep down. Okay, there's that. Yeah, I'm not seeing the little... It's just a little yellow thing. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, and there was one more over here. me see, do I have my helmet? Okay, good. Oh, I don't have my chest piece. I think I had just a regular leather chest piece. I don't think I had anything special. Yeah, I really do need to get a better chest piece. Raider chest piece. That's 4 and 2. 3 and 10. Oh wow, that leather chest piece is actually much better than that one. So we'll use that. That's another reason I want to go and gather a bunch of materials, because I really need to upgrade some of this armor. I've upgraded my guns. My guns are in good shape, but my armor needs definitely needs some improvement.
Hi.
That's a ticket. You do the honors. Hit that switch on the end of the pump. That's done it. Just listen to her go. Wait a second. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It's over. For now.
I actually kind of like this gun. I should upgrade it. I like it better when I can well, I can change it now, but you can change it over to a different ammo type, because right now I'm using the alien ammo, but you eventually run out, so yeah. Okay, so is that it? I guess I gotta talk to him.
Meyer looks. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that stirred him up. Anyway, I still got some tinkering to do on this thing. Shouldn't be too hard now, though. Thanks for pitching in. Here's a little something before you clear out.
Yeah, that's not bad. 50 caps. Pull the plug. God, look at her arm. Oh my God, here, hold on. Let me see if I can do something for her. Actually, let me. Come here, girl. We're gonna give you a watery grave. Yeet. Oops. Okay, she didn't make it. Sorry. She'll be okay. Kind of want to pickpocket him. Okay, let's fast travel to someplace over here. Yeah, let's go to 10 Pines and we can dump some of this stuff. I gotta get my whatchamacallits? I gotta get my guys going between the camps here so that they can share materials. That's one thing that I always neglect to do, is I'll go out there and I'll gather and gather and gather, but then I'll forget to put my caravans. So like one camp will have a ton of stuff, but there's no caravan going to it, so yeah. Okay, where is the, there it is. Okay. Workshop, yeah, see they've actually got some potatoes, a teddy bear, wood, circuitry, nothing big. I gotta sell those mods too. Wow. Okay. So I dumped all the junk and I'm still way overweight. It's probably from additional weapons and stuff. Let me see. Oh, it's from all the meat I cooked too. Oh yeah, look at all that jet I have. It's only 8.9 total, but it adds up. Meat, fruit. Oh yeah, I got a lot of extra stuff here. Mutt chops. Yeah, I gotta sell all this stuff. Well, this stuff I can put in here. Break it down. I don't really need the hazmat suit anymore. Yeah, I'm still overweight. My weapons. Oh, I don't need this. I could sell that too. The machete, we can break that down. Pipe pistols can be broken down. I want to get that really powerful 6-shooter. I'm trying to remember exactly where it is though. I know it's in like this, not a cave, but it's like a, oh gosh, what is it? It's like this little room that's sorta kinda hidden, but not really. Okay, are we good now? Yeah, we're good. In fact, can I cook anything else? Did I get any more to cook? Oh wait, I think I did. There we go, Mirelurk meat. Cooking and making drugs. Some of the easiest XP we'll get in this game. That sounds terrible, but it's true. I think it's the easiest one is probably jet. You just need plastic and is it plastic and fertilizer? I think. Yeah, I think it's plastic and fertilizer. Let me see if that rare encounter is down here. There's a couple of them that walk through here. Oh, don't fall, don't fall. Yeah. Nope, I don't see him. We're gonna fall now. Oh, look at that. Completely forgot that was there. Now I have to remember how to open it. There's a control panel somewhere around here, isn't there? Yeah, here it is. I think it's in here. Yeah, there it is. Anything else? Okay, invaded, pillage, passion, hunter, heights, players, assumed. Okay, let's see if we can kill some of these. One removed. Two removed. Three removed. Okay, we're good now. So let's see, how many do we have? 5? Oh crap. And just like that, we've only got 1 shot left. I should be able to kill 1 more. Or I should be able to reset my chances here. Come on, where are you? There you are. Dead removed. Oh, crap. I did level up. Let's just try heights. Of course! The one I don't pick is the one that's right. So stupid. Let's see, what can I add here? Workers combat training means that object weapons 20% more damage. That'd be good. Let me see, robotics expert. Don't need that yet. Refractor. Instantly gain 20 maximum health. Awareness. Armor. Let's do armor. We'll deal with that later. I don't even know why I want to get this. I don't use I don't use power armor. I mean, I have used it, but I just don't really like it. Let's see, can we get up in there? Yep. Anything good in here? No. Hey, look, we found Dre's house. It's amazing. Looks just like Detroit. Oh, I know where I can go. I can go and talk to the ghouls. Oh, I think there's a Mirelurk over here. Is there? Yep. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Oh, legendary. Come here, buddy. Come on, give me a good piece of armor. Oh my god, look at that. Cloaking synth. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh, that's nice. It's not great, but I needed an upgraded piece of armor. That's nice. Very nice. I could also go to Good Neighbor. Oh, I can't scrap things when I'm out and about. I can only scrap them when I'm at a settlement. I think there's a mod that lets you scrap anywhere you are, but I've never tried it. Got a tower over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that... Oh, I know where I am. Okay, that's Boomer. That dude has a fat man. I gotta be careful here. I don't want to take a frickin' nuclear warhead to the face. That would be very bad. I could probably pick them off. Let's see.
What? Find him and kill him.
Oh, that's a legendary too. Holy crap. Okay, so now they're gonna come after me. Let's see how many... Did I get any more ammo for this thing? No, I did not. Crap. Okay, I guess we're gonna use this.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick. You can trust me.
Hold on. I'm gonna approve that, Dre, just because it's a little funny. There you go. Yeah, I just want to see if my PayPal works. It sounds kind of like those
Gunfight.
PayPal emails that I get occasionally. Oh crap! I don't know where Boomer is. I need to be careful. In fact, I got one of those emails today where they send it to like random people and just hope that they have a PayPal account. Oh crap! Holy sh! Uh-oh, we're in a bit of trouble, guys. Ah! That's exactly what I was afraid of. I was gonna take a nuke to the face. That sucks. I lost track of where he was. Okay, where did this save me? Oh, okay, that's good. This is actually a pretty decent save spot. The only bad thing is that now it saved me there, but that chest piece I got, which I didn't even equip because I'm an idiot, that chest piece I got now is gone. So who knows if there is a if there is a legendary over here now. Yeah, it's a little hard to survive on nuke to the face, man. Oh, hey, they're not here. Oh, there they are. Oh, it is. Oh, nice. Yeah, sometimes when you restart like that, it doesn't have the same quality of enemies. See you later, Michael. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Oh my god, it's the same one. Okay. That's kind of rare that happens. Okay, let's quick save. And let me actually equip this thing now. There we go. I did. I quick saved. Well, I could save again. There we go. Saved again. I should probably try to snipe these guys out. Let me see. Can I get up on this? I gotta... Okay, yeah, I think I can get up on this. I gotta snipe out Boomer. Because, I mean, he can still get me up here, but at least I've got a little more cover. So he can probably get me, but he'd have to shoot a couple of them at least. So let me see if I can take out Boomer with a headshot. I don't think I can. I think it'll take out like half his health, but we'll see. Ooh, I can hit his fusion core. Let me see if I can get a good shot on his fusion core. Oh, he detected me. Let me see, fusion core. Yeah, his name is Boomer. Well, I guess you can't see there. Dang it! Okay, damn it. He's gonna shoot at me now. I tried to get his fusion core, but I just missed. Okay, they're gonna come for me now, so I need to be very careful. He's gonna have to go around on me. He's gonna have to circle over. Oh, look, there he is. See, I told you he would go for me again, but thankfully I had that cover. Oh crap, he got me there. Oh no, that's not good. Oh boy, let me see. Do I have plenty of food? I should be able to eat something here. Bourbon? No, we don't want bourbon. Cook soft shell meat. Max AP, max hit points. Okay, that's good. Like that. But yeah, his name is Boomer. Oh crap! Oh man, what is that? Is that? Oh! Oh my God! He came after me. Get away! Holy shit! How did he get up there? That's a bit spooky. He got right after me. Oh no, don't get stuck into the house. Run. Okay, here they come again. Okay, I killed 2 of them. Where is he? He's still up there. I know he's still up there. Oh no, there he is. Oh, I think I disarmed him. Nice. Damn, man, he can take a lot.
You're not that.
Man, I'm really low on ammo. Of course, that's a legendary. There's another one over there, too. Let me see if I can get them to creep up here. There it is. Oh, man, more! Holy crap, there's many of them. Die, you bastards. I am almost out of ammo. There's one more. Let me see, do you have any ammo? Oh, they do. Nice. Nice. More ammo. Next stream play a Nintendo game. Oh, I sold my Switch, man. Sorry. Yeah, it's gone. Let me see what this legendary gave me. Troubleshooter's metal right arm. Carrying too much again. Where's Boomer? Let's see what he has. Bottle cap fat man, of course. Drew's like, really? I'm like, no, I still have it. I still play Yu-Gi-Ohs on it. The Yu-Gi-Ohs. See, I killed a couple over here, I think. Oh, there's somebody's leg. Anybody want a leg? Eat. That was terrible. It's so bad. At least it didn't die this time. Okay, so now we're gonna go take this place over. And we can actually turn this into a settlement. So if I want to, I can actually dump some stuff here. Maxim from the Ukraine. What's going on, man? Oh, wow, there's one left here. Well, she's dead now. How are things over in Ukraine? I know things are kind of bad, actually. Y'all are dealing with a conflict right now.
There we go.
Do 5% damage at night. Let's see, what do we got here? We got some potatoes, a mini nuke. They're growing mini nukes here. My gosh. I did not expect to find a mini nuke just hanging there. Oh, look at that. But they do have this. Ah! This stupid thing attacked me. That's so dumb. I'm just standing there next to, hey, how you doing? And then it looks at me, he's like, oh wait, I have to kill you. There is a guy down there that, oh yeah, there's his dog. Shoot his stupid dog. Oh crap, now they're shooting at me. If anything, now would be the time to, oh wow. Oh hey doggy. Let's go for the torso. Should be able to shoot that thing now. Man, I really need to up my sneak attack damage. Ow.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick.
You see what you did there, Mr. Peloton? I blame that on you. Light dog armor. Yeah. I never bring dog meat with me anyway. It's kind of pointless. Okay, he's got some stuff here, I know that. Got some drugs. Oh, gotta take that out. I think is there a trap in here? No. Okay. Ah! Another freaking dog. Oh my god, I'm so freaking low on ammo.
Nice.
Oh, give me grenades. I'm gonna have to go to Diamond City or something and just stock up massively on ammo. I keep running out of that ammo. Or I could go to Good Neighbor. Good Neighbor also has that ammo girl. Let me go dump some of the stuff here. Let's see what else. Oh, she's got a lot of stuff on her. Is that working still? Appears to be. Two beds, 3 power, 3 water. Oh my god, look at the 38 rounds I have. It's because I never use them. I don't even have a gun that shoots 38s. But all the others I use. But yeah, I don't even use 38s. Let's see. Put the gas mask in there. Dog collar. I mean, I could get a gun that shoots 38s, but they don't really do a ton of damage. My best bet is probably selling all the 38 ammo and then just buying back like 10mm. Because I'm probably never going to use it. I just don't like the 38 guns. They're all pipe pistols. That's pretty much what they all are. else? Oh, I don't need the Fat Man. Assassin Super Sledge. Yeah, let's go to Diamond City. I can sell all this stuff to Myrna and then get all her ammo. Let's see, what the hell am I? Oh, there we are. Goldberg cussed out Vince McMahon for making him drop the WWE title at WrestleMania. Well, I actually saw that match, and that match was kind of dumb. It was a typical Goldberg match, though. Yeah, if you know who Goldberg is, or if you're familiar with wrestling at all of his matches are short. They're like less than 5 minutes. Almost all of his matches. There's a few that have gone longer, but they tend to be bad. He's not. I mean, he's one of those guys that he's got the charisma, he's got the look, but he's not a great wrestler.
Got a few minutes to browse.
Yeah, he's not a good wrestler. He doesn't have a lot of moves. So yeah, his matches don't go very long. And that's pretty much what the match at WrestleMania was like. I think it was like a 5-minute match. He speared his opponent like 4 times, did the jackhammer, didn't win, and then his opponent came back on him and body slammed all kinds of, he basically did all his finishers on him, and then his opponent eventually won, obviously. And I don't understand why he's upset about Vince having him drop the belt. I sincerely don't know why he would be upset, because he is at best a part-time wrestler, and 2, not only is he part-time, but he's getting older, and he knows that. And 3, he's just not a good wrestler. I'm sorry, he's just not. I mean, for a while there, back in the late 90s, he was incredible. He was what the business needed, but now, just, it's old, dude. I don't want to say nobody cares about him anymore, but there are better options now. There are far more talented wrestlers than he. Like, people, I don't want to say people like him because that sounds bad, but more directly, people, maybe people that are part-timers kind of like him. And 5.56 Green Bay. No, that just means gun. Anyway, but yeah, people who are part-timers like him, I'm not crazy about. I mean, I can't really say much because I don't really watch a ton of wrestling. I just happen to be watching a little now because we're all stuck indoors. But guys like him and guys like Brock Lesnar that are part-timers, just, I don't understand how they can get upset when they have to drop the belts. It seems stupid. I guess they want to be a part-timer but still be the big dog, because that's kind of what they're used to. They're used to people, just giving them what they want. And now that they're older and they can't do the same things that they used to, they still have that mentality of, oh, well, I'm the big dog. I should be able to hold the belt or drop the belt when I want. Not only that, but the stuff that Hogan and Scott Hall and Kevin Nash did back in the late 90s really changed the way the business is run. Because for a while there, they really ran the politics. And they ended up getting contracts where they had a certain amount of creative control. Like if they didn't want to drop a belt, they didn't have to. Stuff like that. But yeah, I think people like them. I mean, it's cool to see them every now and then, but I don't see the point in putting belts on them. I really don't. Because again, they're part-timers, and they're not going to bring much value to your product. So why would you even want to invest in them? Or not only, but Brock Lesnar's a whole different story. He is just He seems like he's a whole bunch of trouble that I don't understand why they even keep him around. I really don't. They pay him a ton of money, and he is just far too much trouble than what he's worth. I don't think he even draws. Seriously, I have never I mean, again, for the last 15 years, I haven't really watched a lot of wrestling, but of the bits of wrestling that I have watched, I have never thought, oh, a Brock Lesnar match, I gotta watch that. Never, not a single time have I ever thought that. But that's just me. Other people may like him, and that's fine. But I just don't understand how he's a draw. Other people, like maybe Hogan, yeah, he's a draw. He'll bring money in, but again, he's old. He needs to, hang it up already, and he has. He doesn't wrestle anymore. But a lot of people think they have that name. They think that they are, I guess, the next or current Hogan, and they're just not. They are not Hogan. They're not Sting. They're not Ultimate Warrior. They're not. What's his name? Bret Hart. Bret Hart, oh man, he was so good. Bret was so damn good at wrestling. They are no Bret Hart. And again, when you compare someone like Bret Hart to a guy like Goldberg, it's, again, I understand why some people would want Goldberg because of the pop. Because every time he would come out, there'd be a huge pop and the crowd would go nuts. But a guy like Bret Hart is somebody that you would prefer to help carry your company. Because he's going to be around. He's a good wrestler. He's a good worker. He puts on amazing matches. They're incredible. Almost all of his matches are amazing. There's a few that are kind of crap, but it's not necessarily his fault. If you think of every person who can't wrestle, who is just bad at wrestling, if you watch the one bout that they had with Bret Hart, it looked good because of Bret Hart. It didn't look good like when Goldberg and Bret Hart wrestled. When they were in WCW, Bret Hart made him look great. And what did Goldberg do for Bret Hart? He kicked him in the head for real and forced him to retire. That's real. That's absolutely 100% true. In that match, I think it was in 2000, Goldberg and Bret Hart faced off in a match. And again, because Goldberg just doesn't have a lot to him, he tried something different. He threw Bret into the ropes. Bret came back, and Goldberg just flat out kicked him in the head. I mean, just bam, and concussed him severely. He had a major concussion from that. And because of that, he had to retire. That's what people like Goldberg do. Again, I understand why some people like them. I was really into the Goldberg stuff back in the late 90s too, but he hurts too many people. He's not a good wrestler, and he just hurts too many people. If I had a choice between Goldberg and Bret Hart, I would take Bret Hart. Well, The Rock, he's a little different because he came up in wrestling. He wasn't somebody that was doing something else and then got into wrestling. He was different. He was already into wrestling, and his dad was in wrestling too. So he knew the business. Yeah, Goldberg, again, I like, as a person, I like Bill Goldberg. I think he's a pretty cool guy. He's a nice person, but he can't wrestle. Even he knows he can't wrestle. So, yeah, I don't understand why he would be upset when Vince asks him to drop the belt. Again, I can only think that there's that attitude going that he thinks that he is better than he really is. He's not. He's not very good at all. And, of course, I don't have anything to upgrade this stuff. Oh, I forgot I could sell all this stuff, too. Yeah, he's almost hurt or has hurt a lot of people. Bret Hart's the most notable. But yeah, I think he did it to Big Show too, where he was trying to get him in the, and I'll give him this. Big Show is a big dude, but yeah, he almost hurt his neck there. Same thing with Undertaker. He almost hurt him. And these are, you know, a guy like Big Show, you know, I mean, you still care. You hope he doesn't get hurt. But a guy like Undertaker, who is your freaking franchise. This is your franchise right there. The guy has been your franchise for 30 years. Say all you want about Hogan, but you take Undertaker out of the WWE for the last 30 years and it's a different product. It's just a completely different product. So yeah, you put him in a... I mean, the same thing happened with Sting. Sting, again, he got in the ring with somebody who... I don't know. The person he was working with wasn't known for hurting others, but it happened. And just like that, Sting had to retire. But that's a whole other conversation, though. The way that they handled Sting in the WWE is just that's a whole different conversation. But you get what I mean. Like there was a few other wrestlers like that. Oh, I forget. I think it was Yokozuna, because he was so big he would occasionally hurt people.
The hub of trade for all Diamond City right here.
Gosh, I'm trying to think of
Hey,
a few other
you're
people.
the new guy, right?
Same thing with Ultimate Warrior. He had the charisma, but he would occasionally hurt people.
Yeah, I'm the new guy.
Well, it's good to have you here.
Like
Name's
one of the
Arturo
things that he would
Rodriguez.
do
If you need protection,
is
let's talk.
he would pick people up and he would
Let's see
do
what
like
you
the
have.
military press.
Everything hand
He would
tool.
press them above their head because it looked good, because it's like, whoa, that dude's so strong. But then the way he would drop them, he would just he wouldn't like turn them over and have them land on their back, so that it would, you know, take all the brunt from the fall. He wouldn't do that. He would just drop them behind him, you know, kind of for the look, and people got hurt that way. And again, I get why they do it. It looks neat, but you're gonna hurt people like that. Oh, there's the big boy. Cryo cells. Let me see. Fusion cells. I could use those. Shotgun shells. I got plenty of shotgun shells. I'm good on that. Well, I think... No, let's take them anyway. Plasma missile fusion flares. 308s. Scott Steiner came back to TNA. Yeah, but there was more going on with him. He'd had problems. He'd had health problems in the past anyway. That, and he really overdid it on the steroids. So he was basically a heart attack waiting to happen. He severely overdid it on the steroids. He has only himself to blame for that one. Plasma infused submachine. We'll get rid of that. Poisoner's plasma pistol. Short combat rifle. Cryogenic grenade. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's see, did I need any other ammo from him? Let me see what he's got here. Screws, gears, aluminum. Nah. 44s. No, I don't need 44s. Don't need 5.56. Yeah, we're good. Well, a lot of them have died from drugs too. Like one guy who legitimately died from a heart ailment was Flying Brian. Flying Brian Pillman. I actually liked him. I remember watching him when I was a child. I thought he was so cool because he was a smaller guy, but he would put on such good matches because he did all that high flying technical stuff, and he was just really entertaining to watch. But when he was 35, he had a heart attack, but it wasn't because of steroids or anything. It was because he had some sort of, I forget exactly what it was, but it was basically a genetic condition that he was born with, but it didn't flare up until he was older, and it just killed him. And it was something that ran in his family too. Like his dad had also died at a young age. Same thing. And I think his sister had said that one of their uncles had also died of the same thing at a young age. So, yeah, it had just never been detected. Who is that? What traitor is that? Oh, I think that's Cricket. Is that Cricket? Yeah, it is. Oh, no, it isn't. Wait.
Make a move and I'll end you, Wastelander.
Too many miles on the road. At least the pay is terrible.
Okay, well, the trader's not with them, so that sucks. The Rock, 290, 300 pounds all muscle. That's not good, though. That's a lot of bulk to carry, man. I mean, again, it looks impressive, but it wears on you. It wears on your bones. Well, that's the thing. I really don't know if Rock is on steroids. I don't think he is, but I mean, because have you seen his father? His father unfortunately died a little earlier this year, but his father, as far as I know, was not on steroids, but he was just a big dude, like big muscular guy. That was his dad. So for The Rock to be able to do the same thing, it makes sense.
Hey there. You look like someone who could use a talk. Man's best friend, right?
You've got a deal.
Oh, yeah. You sure? I mean, she's a great dog. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want to sell her to anyone who isn't going to take good care of her.
I'll take good care of her. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. You look like you won't eat her or anything. So, you really want to buy her?
Come on, dude, just sell me the
Yes.
dog.
I really want to buy your dog.
Okay. But you have someplace for her to live, right?
Let's see. Let's send him over to Sanctuary so he'll have a friend.
I guess that'll have to be okay. Okay, girl. This is your new owner. He's gonna give you a new home. Go on now.
Poor guy.
You be a good girl. Bye-bye. I gotta go. You take care of her, all right?
I always felt so bad for him. He doesn't really want to sell the dog, but he needs the money. I always buy his dog, though. Let's see, aren't there bugs here? I thought there was bugs here. I guess not. Yeah, John Cena, in fact, they were saying that about John Cena. A lot of people don't like him, which is interesting. I guess because he was kind of thrown in people's faces. But John Cena is like a legitimately strong dude. Like, I saw a bit where he lifted up the Big Show when the Big Show was 500 pounds. And on top of that, there was a person on top of Big Show. And he lifted them both up. And I was like, that's impressive. I mean, the guy basically just picked up probably at least 750 pounds. I mean, it wasn't dead weight, but that's still impressive. I sure as hell couldn't do that. But yeah, Cena's a strong dude. And as far as him and steroids, I don't know. I really don't know. Because they have that thing where they don't, they're like anti-steroid nowadays, but I think with WWE, it's more of a don't ask, don't tell sort of situation. Where as long as you don't do anything stupid, then you can just take steroids, but, just don't make it public, obviously. But if you do something stupid and you get yourself in trouble, like some wrestlers are known to do, then the first thing that WWE will do is be like, oh, well, it looks like they were on steroids. Oh, we gotta suspend them, just to make it look like they're doing something. Oh my God, look at that thing. That is a Canadian Radstag. Oh my God, no, get away! Oh my God, and look, there's an albino. Wow. An albino and a glowing right next to each other. And he had a hairbrush too. Yeah, John Cena's a legitimately very strong man. But like I said, I don't know how he got his muscles. because he's definitely bigger now than he was when he first came into the WWE. I mean, even when he first came in, he was still in really good shape. But he definitely got bigger over time. So, again, I don't know if it's him. What is... Oh, no. I don't know if it was him just... Oh, crap. Run. I don't know if it was him just lifting more. RVD. All he did was smoke weed.
Threat analysis. Threat analysis.
Oh crap. Run. Ah! Deer, get out of here. Rob Van Dam is RVD. Rob Van Dam was another one of those dudes where he wasn't very big, but he was so damn entertaining. I tend to like those wrestlers more. This thing may actually kill me. Okay, now I need the shotgun. Oh, I'm getting popped. Ow! Oh crap, it's gonna explode. Batista, a big dude. Yeah, Batista's a big dude too. I think I've heard some odd things about him though. Apparently from, again, this is just what I heard, is that when he was in the WWE, he was actually kind of a jackass. Again, he was one of those guys that, hey, I'm big, I'm strong, I'm the big deal now. But then since he left WWE, apparently he's gotten much better. Or he's kind of chilled out now, and he knows it's more about the fans and not so much about himself. Ever since he started doing movies. Because I think he realized that he has to sort of sell himself now in order to get more movie roles, so he's kind of lightened up a little bit. Doesn't really do the obnoxious stuff anymore. What do you got? Cement and a lock.
That's it.
Vince tends to like the guys that are real big, like the big muscle-bound dudes. Vince has a thing for them. I guess he just figures that they get over much better with the audience. I don't think that's true. I've always felt that the mid-size guys, the smaller guys, they tend to get over better, at least in my opinion. Again, smaller guys like Bret Hart, Chris Jericho, another really, really good worker. Smaller, but he's a good worker. Owen Hart was also a mid-sized guy. Dean Malenko, he was even smaller. I don't think he got the respect that he should have as far as his ability in the ring. Eddie Guerrero, that dude was so... He had it all, man. Eddie had everything. He was oh, wow, it's open. He was amazing in the ring. He was good on the mic. He had the look. I mean, just everything. He was just such a good wrestler. But unfortunately, he died. That sucks. Poor Eddie. He had his demons. And the saddest part about Eddie's death is that he had found God. I mean, I'm not big on religion, but I guess if you find God and it makes you a better person, that's cool, you know? Because he used to be on drugs and stuff, but then he found God. But unfortunately, all the damage from the drugs took its toll. Oh god, that's a legendary. Oh crap, I think he can get in here, can't he? Oh, maybe not. Oh, another smaller guy that was a great wrestler. Chris Benoit. But Chris Benoit did some pretty terrible stuff. So unfortunately, he gets that big giant asterisk by his name whenever he's talked about, and deservedly so. Oh God, what blew up? Something blew up. Do you remember the Masterpiece finish move Master Lock? That does not ring a bell. I don't know who that is. But yeah, that whole Chris Benoit. Oh my God, another explosion. What is going on, man? What are y'all doing over there? But yeah, Chris Benoit, man. He was a great wrestler, but he did some bad stuff, man. And a lot of people think that the death of Eddie Guerrero was kind of what drove Benoit to what he did. I'm not saying it's solely responsible, but violent radium rifle has more recoil. Oh, you didn't hear about Chris Benoit? Well, I guess if you are not into wrestling, you probably don't know. Chris Benoit, he was again one of the smaller wrestlers, but very, very talented in the ring. He was an amazing worker. But in 2007, he pretty much went over the edge, murdered his wife and his son, and then took his own life. So yeah, Chris Benoit unfortunately did some very, very bad stuff there at the end of his life. And a lot of people at first, they thought it was steroids because Benoit was legitimately on steroids. So at the time, a lot of people blamed steroids. They kept saying, oh, roid rage. But come to find out, it wasn't necessarily because of the steroids. A lot of people are thinking it's because he had CTE, which is when you've had way too many concussions, your brain starts to prematurely age. And sometimes when that happens, it can lead to all sorts of problems. So yeah, he had CTE bad, like not even just, I mean, like really, really bad. And the thing is that you can generally only tell if somebody has CTE after they die, because you literally have to take their brain out, slice it, and stick it on a slide and look at it under a microscope. And then you can see the damage from it. But yeah, CTE you generally get from repeated brain trauma. And the way that he wrestled, he actually did that to himself in a lot of ways. Because he had this move, he did the flying headbutt off the top rope. And yes, I understand that wrestling is you know, it's all coordinated. It's not real, I guess, in that sense of the word. But he really did jump off the rope, and he really did smash his head often into his opponent. He did it in a way to not necessarily hurt his opponent, but that didn't necessarily mean that it didn't hurt him. And he did that a lot. I mean, when you think about it, wrestlers back in the day, I don't know what their schedules are now, but it wasn't unheard of for a guy to work 250 shows in a year. Even more. Some people work 300 shows in a year. And imagine you're doing 250 to 300 matches a year, and in at least, 90% of those matches, you're doing your signature move, which in his case was the flying headbutt. So you're doing that 200 plus times a year, and he'd been in wrestling since the early 90s. So yeah, he'd been doing that for probably close to 20 years. And I can only imagine how many concussions he got from that. They could even be just mild concussions. But the thing about a concussion, is the first time you get one, obviously it sucks, but then every successive time after that, it's actually much easier to get another concussion. Like if you get one, then the next one is easier, then after that the next one is easier, and so on and so forth. So yeah, I can only imagine the guy probably had at least 30-40 major concussions. Smaller ones, there's really no way to tell. But yeah, his brain was, it was mush. So yeah, what really triggered it was when Eddie died, which was a couple of years earlier. He and Eddie were really, really close friends. And so when Eddie died, he took it really hard. I mean, like, the guy was crying like a baby for even months
Doors chained up
afterwards. After Eddie died, he took it so hard. And so what his wife what his wife did at the time was she got him a journal so that he could write stuff down. You know, because for some people that helps. It helps to write stuff down, you know, get through stuff. And so he started doing that. He took it, and it seemed like he was getting better. But in reality, he was actually getting further and further from himself. In fact, there were some excerpts from the notebooks that he wrote where he says straight out that he doesn't feel like he belongs in the world anymore. He thinks that God wants him to die, stuff like that. So it was bad. He was in bad shape, but he was still working. And it eventually all came to a head. He and his wife Nancy had actually broken up for a bit shortly before all that happened. And he had actually come back to her and begged her, you know, please let me come back. And she was like, fine. And so she took him back. And everything seemed okay for a while. But then it was like a week and a half or 2 weeks later after they got back together, that's when it all happened. Muhammad Ali. He was punch drunk. It's very similar situation. But he took way too many punches. Dang, I cannot hit these guys. Die, you bastards. I'm gonna run out of ammo here. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Muhammad Ali, he just unfortunately he stuck around in the ring way too long. I mean, that's the fear for a lot of fighters, and not necessarily the fighters, but their wives, is that they stick around in the sport for too long because it's almost like an addiction for some of them. You know, when you've come up in boxing and you've been boxing since you were, you know, a teenager or even a young kid, and then suddenly you're you know 45, 50 years old, and they suddenly want you to stop boxing because of your health mostly. You don't know what else to do. That's the only thing you've done your entire life. And so suddenly now the only thing that you really know is, you know, you're being told not to do that ever again. And so some people stick around way too long. Muhammad Ali was one of those. Another person who did that was Mickey Ward. Mickey Ward's hung around way too long. That, and he also had some brutal wars in his career. I mean, really, really hardcore matches. Arturo Gatti was another guy that stuck around way too long. What's that other dude's name? Roy Jones Jr. Another guy who he was a great fighter, but later in his career he started taking some really bad hits. But he just kept going. He kept getting knocked out. He would just keep signing up for more fights. You know, by the time I saw him get knocked out, like I think it was, oh gosh, maybe like the fourth time he'd been knocked out. I mean, like literally, like on his ass out. I just remember thinking, God, please retire. Just please frickin' retire. Don't stick around. Just you know, there is no shame in retiring. You know, you did your best. Just move on. Only reason I can think of as to why he kept doing it was maybe money. Maybe, you know, because some of the boxers, they live the high life, and they get a couple of big paychecks like for several $1 million, and they just kind of figure, oh well, the money's just going to keep rolling in, but of course it doesn't. And so they get used to that high life, but then when they hit 40, and suddenly, you know, they're not drawing the same crowds, they're not, you know, they may not even win anymore, especially if you've lost a few times. Then people just don't want to watch you anymore, and the paycheck isn't there anymore. People will still go see you, but you're not going to be like a Floyd Mayweather, you know, making $100 million a fight. It's just not going to happen. Thankfully, Floyd actually did do it the right way. Floyd handled his career, considering he's not the smartest man in the world, he actually handled his career very well. One, he didn't fight the hardest and most difficult people. And when he did finally fight them, it was at the end of their careers. Like when he fought Manny Pacquiao was not the same fighter at all. I mean, Pac-Man's still a good fighter, but you would rather face 40-year-old Pac-Man than 26-year-old Pac-Man. Because 26-year-old Pac-Man would have beat the living crap out of him. He would have destroyed Floyd Mayweather. And again, I get it, Floyd Mayweather's a great defensive boxer, but again, 26-year-old Manny Pacquiao would have destroyed him. That's why Floyd waited. Floyd's like, no, I'm not gonna fight you when you're 26. I'm gonna fight you when you're 40. When you're old, when you're slower, when you don't have the power anymore. That's exactly what he did. So he managed it correctly. I'll give him that. The only thing that sucked about it was he waited so long to fight him that so many people had lost interest in seeing the fight. A lot of people still watched it. But like, I know when I heard about the fight, I was already over it. I was like, oh, they're finally going to fight? Is this finally going to happen after waiting, what, 5-6 years? Yeah, I had already lost interest, but enough people still had, you know, interest in it, and which is why he made so much money. That was his big payday. I think in that fight he made like $120 million because he got a cut of the revenue from the pay-per-view. Ooh, can I get the pie? Nope, did not get the pie. Oh. The match wasn't rigged. It was, well, it wasn't rigged in the traditional sense. It was rigged in the sense that, like I said, he fought Manny Pacquiao when Pacquiao was well past his prime. That's why he won. That's the only reason he won, is because Pacquiao was not the same fighter. Like I said, you don't. It's kind of like when, think of it, 40-year-old Mike Tyson is still kind of scary, but 24-year-old Mike Tyson is far scarier. Would anybody want to face Tyson when Tyson was 24? Hell no. I mean, some people did, obviously, because they always felt that they could take him out, but believe me, if you're looking, you know, if you're well off, if you're a fighter and you've been the champ and you've made a good amount of money and you don't necessarily have to fight anybody else, and then suddenly a guy like a 24-year-old Mike Tyson comes along, do you want to risk your legacy and fight him? Probably not. But would you then wait and face a 40-year-old Mike Tyson after he's lost a few times and he's older and he's not as strong? Yeah, then you do it. Okay, I think the castle is over here, isn't it? Oh no, the castle's way down here. Where is Good Neighbor? There it is. This is where I need to go. Okay, we gotta go to Good Neighbor. Oop, ghoulies. Hi, ghoulies. How y'all doing? Oh, crap. I think some of them are circling around. Yeah, a couple of them are circling around there. I see you. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Holy crap, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's raiders over there too. Okay, I didn't see those. There was a lot of stuff that happened with Mike Tyson and him losing. That first loss, it was a combination of different things. The biggest was probably that his longtime trainer had just died.
Don't do
and that weighed heavily on him. Like, this was the guy that basically took Mike out of the ghetto and taught him how to fight and taught him that he could be better. So he basically was a father figure to him. And then he died, and that really hurt Mike. So he was coming off of that. He had also, if I'm not mistaken, he had changed how he was training, and that didn't sit well with him. And then they were just not prepared for the fight. So yeah, there was a lot of reasons why he lost. Seriously, go back and watch that fight, and there were still fighting him. He wanted to win, but there was just so much going on there. I mean, heck, his crew, his training staff wasn't even prepared for the fight. One of the big things, and this is still talked about today, is that, and a lot of people may not have noticed if they're not really into boxing, but his team forgot to bring a frickin' end swell. I mean, in boxing, how do you forget something like that? If you're not familiar, an end swell is basically a large piece of steel or aluminum, and you'll see it, like if you go and watch a boxing match and you see the boxer's face will start to swell up, what they'll do is they'll take that large piece of steel, and usually it's kept really cold, and they'll push it onto like the bottom of their eye or whatever's swelling up, and they'll push it to the side. And so that actually keeps the swelling down, and it pushes the swelling to the side of the eye so that the fighter can still see. That's what an end swell is. Oh, nice. And they didn't even bring that. They forgot it. They literally forgot to bring a frickin' end swell. I mean, that's like one of the things that if any trainer that is going to be on the corner for a fight, like your corner man, they absolutely have to have an end swell. And he didn't bring that. It'd be like forgetting to bring Vaseline. Because that's another thing they stick on their faces. They put Vaseline on there so the punches will slide off. But they forgot to bring an end swell. And it was just so many different things that they did wrong there, which led to him losing. He should not have lost that fight. If the corner was better prepared, and if he hadn't just lost his trainer, Tyson said he knocked him out of his time. I actually saw the fight, and I remember I saw the fight when it happened. I was really young, but I saw the fight when it happened, and I remember because Buster Douglas gets knocked down in that fight. Tyson knocks him down, and it was close. It was not a 10 count, but it was close. But Buster got up, and he stood up, which was good for him. But that just goes to show that Mike could have won. But, you know, like I said, his team was not prepared. He was not prepared. He was not in a good state of mind. And that really hurt him at the end. Because Buster, I mean, all credit to Buster, but he was not a heavyweight champ. No, he just wasn't. He didn't have really what it takes. I mean, he was basically, how can I put this? He was in the right place at the right time and got really, really lucky. And sometimes that happens. It's like a black swan event. It just one of those things that you do not see coming. It happens. And that's kind of what, oh my gosh. A bunch of dudes over there.
Hearing shit. What the fuck was that?
Oh, hello.
There you are, you little bastard.
Oh, Pikmin Gallery. Good going here. It's always a good time in the Pikmin Gallery. But yeah, Mike, he lost that fight, and Buster, and it was, I mean, you could tell immediately that Buster was not meant to really be champion. In the very next fight, I believe it was his very next fight versus Evander Holyfield, Evander just destroyed him. Buster was out of shape. Buster didn't have anything. There was no snap to his punches, and Evander just steamrolled him.
You think we're gonna catch this Pikmin psycho?
God, there's a lot of people in here. Do you see this? Look at down there at the little orange dots. There are a lot of people in here. I'm just gonna shoot and shoot and shoot. Oh my god, there's so many people in here. Oh my god, I hope I don't run out of, I'm gonna run out of ammo. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely run out of ammo. The only thing that's keeping me alive is the fact that this has explosive rounds. It's the only thing. But damn, I killed a lot of people. That sounds bad. I killed a lot of people in the game. Somebody right there. Hopefully some of these have 45 rounds. Oh, where are you? Okay, let me go over here real quick. Holyfield was another one of those fighters that stuck around too long. Holyfield was still trying to get fights when he was 50. That's a bit insane. I mean, at 50, you generally want to... Oh, wow. Hey, look at that. We got a safe. I think I've still got more guys coming to me. But yeah, Holyfield was another one of those that should have retired a long time ago. He just... I don't know if it was money with him. I think it was more that he just loved boxing. He just wanted to keep doing it. But it was still a mistake. Yeah, so many bodies. Oh. Oh, he's up there. I didn't even see him. Oh, it's a legendary too. Ow! Ow! Oh crap!
Damn it! Another shoulder wound.
Come on, guys, just make your way down here so I can kill you already. I think that's all of them. How many did I kill? There were like 30 of them in there. I think there's. Let me see. There's one more. Okay, I think he's making his way down. Let's see. What did she have? Ghoul Slayer's missile launcher. That's only versus ghouls. I don't like those ones that are really like it's only versus a certain type. Right, let's go over here, see what these guys got. More 38 rounds, some 45 rounds, thank you. More 38s. Some 45s. Yes, he did. George Foreman came back. What was kind of amazing about his run is that he came back and he won. He won the title again. Again, he's a good fighter, but he just kind of stuck around a little too long. I'm glad he retired. And the weird thing is that a few years ago, he was talking about another comeback, and we're like, no. We love you, George. Just please stay retired. Please. Don't, you know, don't come back. Ah, what is this? Freaking dog. Yeah, I think George is he's actually a really cool dude. I think it's kind of stupid that he named all his kids George. but he still seems like a cool dude. But yeah, he needs to stay retired. Keep selling them Foreman grills, man. Keep selling the grills, and he's good. And the cool thing is, those Foreman grills are actually not bad. They do exactly what he says they do. He's like, because the whole thing is you put the food there, like hamburgers and stuff, and all the fat drains out, which is the selling point, and it works. So, I mean, yeah, you get what you pay for, and there you go. Crap. Mayweather just needs to stay away. At this point, he doesn't need the money. At least I would hope he doesn't need the money. If he needs the money even now, then his finances must be crap. Yes. I want to go upstairs first. Let me see what's. Oh, there's more stuff. Oh, this is just to go back to the other room. Damn it. I'll just open this for the experience.
Got it.
Yeah, Mayweather doesn't need to come back. He can stay away. I mean, like I said, in his career, the guy's probably made easily $300 million. And that's just from his fights. I imagine from endorsement deals and stuff, he's made even more. So I don't see the point in someone like him coming back. The only reason why you would want to come back really is to make a statement. But again, he's undefeated. He's only been hurt in the ring a couple of times in his career by very good fighters. So it wasn't like a one-off. Foreman Grill was Hulk Hogan Grill, but didn't take the offer. He's regretting that now, huh? He's regretting, because the Foreman Grill, they've actually sold a ton of Foreman Grills. I mean, and they're everywhere. Even now, you can still find them. They're like in Walmarts and stuff. And you may think, oh, Walmart, but hey, dude, there are a lot of freaking Walmarts out there. And there are a lot of people who look at that grill, and there are a lot of people who bought it. So, hey, you may think, haha, Walmart, but George's thinking, haha, paycheck. Oh, they set off their own trap. That's hilarious. Let me see. That's a rocket launcher, too. Take that. See the Gibb versus Jake Paul fight. I did not see that. But I'd heard about Jake Paul getting into boxing. Like they had done some, he had done a couple of matches and he actually worked out really hard. I'll give him this. I don't like him, but I will give him this, that he apparently did work out really hard for his fight. And he really did go and train. He didn't just sit back and just figure, oh, I'll just go in here and just, phone this in. No, he actually really did train really hard. So I'll give him that, because it's not easy getting into that ring, dude. I've actually been in the ring a few times when I was younger. And nothing brings you back to life more than getting punched in the head really hard. I'm telling you, man. It's something. There's nothing else quite like it. So yeah, I'll give him that. But I did not actually watch the fight itself, because I think he did more than that. Because I definitely heard the first one, and then I thought there was a second one, the second fight that he was in, and then there was also talk about him getting into boxing for real. Like this was what he wanted to become an amateur boxer. And I thought, well, I don't know, because he didn't look too good during his other fights. I mean, because if he didn't look very good in those fights versus another amateur boxer, I doubt he would do fairly well against even a semi-pro. Mayweather was thinking about fighting in UFC. Ooh, if he did that, he would probably get his ass kicked. Well, maybe not. Let me take that back. I think if he found the right opponent, which he is known to do, and he fought the right fight, then he could probably win. Like if he were to face somebody that was also more of a boxer puncher and not necessarily a mat fighter, then yeah, he could probably win. Especially if he stayed with the lower weight classes. But if he tried to fight somebody that was a mat fighter that didn't do stand up very much, I think once they got him to the ground, Floyd would be over. But yeah, like I said, if he picks the right person to fight, then he might actually do okay. Okay, I've already come through here, haven't I? No. Mirror. Greg cracked under the pressure and just lost after getting hit in the head 3 times. It's one of those things, man. If you get into the ring, dude, believe me, like I said, I've been in the ring and I've been popped really freaking hard, and even if you're prepared for it, that it's still just it's insanity, man. It's just I've been punched so hard in the stomach when I used to be into boxing. I got punched so hard in the stomach that I was surprised that I didn't just straight up vomit right there in the frickin' ring. That's how hard they hit me. I mean, have you ever had the worst bout of nausea in your life where you're almost praying that you throw up just so it goes away? That's how it felt. And I took that within like the first minute that we were sparring. I was like, holy crap. It was just the worst feeling ever. So yeah, if somebody gets in an early shot like that on you, it changes your game plan real damn quick. Yeah, it can really, you know, can really throw you off. Okay, now we can go downstairs. I think we've already searched over here, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, now we can go downstairs. I kind of have to do this without explosive rounds, though. Crap, so many of my guns are explosive. Okay, this one's not. Okay, I can do this one. Never knew just getting hit the head 3 times is enough. Well, it's not necessarily that. It depends. There's a regular knockout where the person falls down and they get counted out by 10. Then there's the TKOs, which a referee, pretty much a TKO is in the hands of the referee. It depends how they feel about it all. Like if they see somebody and they're getting popped again and again, and they're not defending themselves, or they're not punching back, or they look like they could really get hurt, then the ref can call it and stop the match, and that's considered a knockout as well. It's a TKO, but it's still a knockout. So yeah, you don't even have to go down to get a TKO against you. You can just have the ref stop the fight, or not even you have the ref stop the fight. The ref stops it on its own. Or your corner can also throw in the towel. I mean, they can literally throw in a towel and they'll call the fight. Remember Brock Lesnar came back and got punched in his stomach from surgery. He almost threw up. I did not know about that, actually.
Hickman! You can't hide forever, you sick bastard.
First mistake, last mistake.
Need some cover fire over here!
Stick your head out.
Cover me.
Oh, he's on the other side.
You're gonna fucking pay for that.
Oh my god. I ended up shooting that guy right in the crotch because he ran in the way. You'll send the clip.
Asshole.
Yeah, that can happen though, man. I mean, like I said, it's happened to me. It's just it's the most horrible feeling, dude. Like I said, just think of the worst nausea you've ever had in your life. It feels like that. And on top of that, you feel like you're gonna puke the entire time.
Come on, tough guy.
But your body may not let you puke, but you still have to keep going with the fight. So you're there having to hold yourself back from puking. And you're still getting punched in the face. And you may also take additional shots to the body. That's why body shots can be so hardcore. If somebody nails you just right, oh god, it can turn the match. Because yeah, everybody's all about getting punched in the head, that sort of thing, but a good body blow can just absolutely annihilate somebody.
Disappearing act, huh?
See, there's got to be more ammo around here. Uh-oh, looks like somebody lost their head. Hi, I'm a raider. I raid things. Look at me, I've got cool glasses. Get out of here.
When you turn up, you're dead.
Imagine getting hit in the kidney. Rancid says you got that good DACA? What?
No sign of him now.
Yeah, I've taken a kidney shot too. I've taken a kidney shot, I've taken a liver shot, and it just, oh, hey, his head's over there. Yeah, a good kidney shot will put you down. The weird thing about a kidney shot is it doesn't really hurt that much, but it just takes out your legs. Same thing with liver shot. DACA is a shooty thing. This is not really a great shooty thing, but it works. I can use my explosive stuff more right now. And I just can't use it when I'm around what's his name, because I don't want to kill him. Huh. Okay, we don't want to go that way. Let's see, is it this way? No, oh, picking up Brad's. Okay, maybe I do have to go that way. Can also never have enough talking. Okay, yeah, I guess I am gonna have to go this way. Let's see, I can just... Let me see. Oh yeah, okay, let me jump across here. There we go. Oh, okay. This is a dead end. Should be another way around here. Okay. I can jump on that. I can jump... Will you stop shooting at me? Actually, wait. I got an idea. I've got to have one on me. I think I do. There we are. How many do I have? I have 28 missiles? Nice. Let's use them all. And I keep missing. Oh my god, how do I keep missing? Of course I am just shooting randomly. I don't even care. Had enough? Huh? I'm just waiting for them to show up here again so I can... There we go. I'm just blasting the living hell out of them. I guess I just managed to accumulate that many... Oh wow, another legendary. I think we've killed like 3 legendaries down there. Okay, I think that's all of them now. Oh, wait, hold on. You see that thing splashing down there? This is definitely anyway, so I just started blasting moment. Yeah, they're all... Oh! Oh man, somebody shot me with a... Oh crap. Ooh, that's hurting a bit. Crap, they're down there. Please don't get up here. Where are you? Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh crap, grenade, I'm dead. How did I not die? Hold on, I gotta take some rat away here. Oh, let's see, where is it? There we are. Rat X, rat away. And I'm gonna need a stim pack too. Hello? Gas is 86 cents there? Wow. It's pretty cheap, man. Bam! Dude, I just hit him with a missile to the face. How did he not die? I guess 86-cent gas would be awesome if I drove. I'd be like, yeah, let's go get some gas. Where are we going? I don't know. Okay, is it safe to go down yet? I don't think it is. I think more of them are coming.
Shit! Lost them.
Okay, yeah, they're still there. Oh. This is stupid. Oh crap, there's a grenade right by me. Ow.
You're dead. You hear me?
At least I'm not doing this with a fat man. If I were doing this with a fat man, there'd be destruction everywhere. Okay, I think I'm good now. Let's see. Yeah, let's go on down and collect. Let's see. Okay, nope, we're not done yet again. Crap. Hold on. Let me. Where are my grenades? I need to use some of my grenades here. No, not Molotovs. Where are the grenades? Pulse grenade's fine. Dead Eye Radium Rifle.
Bingo.
Time slows down for a moment while aiming. Ooh. Yeah, lots of ammo on him too. Let's see what this do. Wounding Super Sledge. Didn't I already have one of these? I think that's all the ones I killed in here. I think. I don't see any others. There's a few back here. Exterminator's 10mm pistol. Oh, against Mirelurks and bugs. Yeah, screw that. I like my 10mm more. My 10mm has explosive rounds, which is probably one of the best things you can get in the game as far as legendary items. Well, legendary weapons. Because explosives let you kind of just... You don't even have to really hit them, and you'll still cause damage to them. But of course, if you do... Okay. Let's see. Should be right here around the corner.
Playing games with me, huh?
Hey, we got another level. Oh my god, I've not even been to attention. We got levels. Okay, let's see. What do we want here? Actually, I kind of want to do a couple of these and get more damage out of my Tommy gun. Unattack with automatic rifles. Awareness. Demolition. Explosive do 50% more damage. Oh, and grenades gain throwing arc. Nice. Look at that. Night person. What else was I gonna get? Heavy gunner. I don't really use heavy guns. After I just used the the rocket launcher like 30 times. Pickpocket. No, I don't do that. Lead belly. We'll get that. Scrounger. Find more ammunition in containers. That'd be nice. Okay, good. Oh, there's a safe over there. Yeah, gas has been pretty cheap everywhere. It's not super cheap here, but it is pretty cheap. It's like, I think the lowest price here in our city is like $1.50, which is, again, still pretty cheap, but not the cheapest I've seen it. I've seen some places in the Midwest where it's like just ridiculous cheap. 89 or 86 cents is not the cheapest I've seen it so far. I think the cheapest one I've seen is like 77 cents. In fact, now I'm curious. Now I have to go look. Let's see. Let's bring up Gas Buddy. Excuse me. By state and province. Well, I can see all of them. Let's see. Cheapest in Texas And I'm at gasbuddy.com in case anybody's curious. Oh wow, cheapest in Texas is in Salado, Texas, 99 cents a gallon. I have not seen a price that low in so long. It's insanity. Let me see if there are any near me. Wow, Childress has a lot of cheap gas. Childress, Texas. $6, $6, $6, $8. Yeah, they're all really. Sherman, Texas. Let me see. Let me look at my city, Corpus Christi. Yeah, cheapest gas is $1.55 here. And that's at Walmart. There's a couple different places that have it for that much. There's almost every place here in the city, as far as I can see. All the bigger places have it for less than $1.60. So that's dirt cheap. Let's see. I imagine Dallas probably still has expensive gas. Local price. Oh, that's for just the local area. Let me go back over here. Let's check Austin. $1.15 in Austin, Texas. Wow. That's only at one place though. Yeah, $1.15 there. I'm seeing a lot of $1.29s. $1.29, $1.30. Wow, so the gas is pretty cheap over in Austin. That's surprising, actually. Usually places like Dallas and Austin and Houston, usually those places stay up a little high. $1.16 in Fort Worth. And again, this is per gallon, not per liter. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's go look at Detroit, Michigan. Sam's Club, 89 cents over at Sam's Club. And that's in Madison Heights. Detroit, I'm seeing 94 cents. In Steve Austin, it's 3. Shut up. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. California always has expensive gas no matter what. I doubt there's any place in California that's selling it for less than $2.25. Oh, call me surprised. Well, of course, Farmersville, California, $1.95. That's I believe that's in Northern California though. Northern California tends to have cheaper gas. But yeah, in Los Angeles, you're not going to find. Fresno, $1.99. That's actually good. Wow. Pretty cheap. Let me think. What other place usually has cheap gas? Iowa. And $1.14 in Iowa. Let me check Kansas. $1.10. Delaware's probably still up there. Yeah, $1.65. Idaho, $1.69. That's surprising. Let's try Montana. $1.50. Yeah, usually the Midwest has pretty cheap gas, but let's see. Oklahoma, 89 cents in Oklahoma. Try Nebraska, $1.05. Let's see, where else is a Midwestern state? Wisconsin, 79 cents in Wisconsin. Wyoming, $1.49. Wow, it's a huge difference from state to state. Interesting. Again, if I had a vehicle, I guess it would matter, but I don't, so. Or I could go buy a generator and go buy a bunch of gas for the generator and live off that.
Hide forever, Pikmin. You hear me? You're a dead man. Get some, motherfucker. Ah, my arm! Damn it! Go for the side. Move!
Crap. Oh, well, it still got somebody, though.
Just die!
Nocturnal walking. Really? Nocturnal walking cane. Does increased amount of damage as the night grows longer and less damage during the day. Such a stupid drop. Let me see. What do you got up here? White bottle. Nothing amazing. What you got here? More bottles. Oh, we got some jet and some cigarettes there.
Finally got you, Pikmin.
Oh, here we go. Now I need to use...
Thought you could hunt and torture
Where is
our people to your heart's content?
Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy killing you. Time's up! You're gonna fucking pay for that!
I'm trying not to hit Pikmin. But stupid Pikmin keeps getting in the way. Pikmin's just beating the crap out of him at this point. Pikmin, move! I can't get a good shot on him. Stupid Pikmin. Dude, your name is Pikmin. Why aren't you stabbing him?
That was close. Thank you. Those people deserved worse than death.
Why did they want you so badly?
A small disagreement. They objected to my hobby of collecting their heads. Let me repay you.
What did you have in mind?
A gift. Nothing more. If you visit my house again, look deep within my painting, Picnic for Stanley, and you will find my gratitude. You'll need this.
Oh, Pikmin. I kind of want to kill him, but I don't. Because he's a murderer. He goes around just killing, but he kills raiders, which I guess is actually kind of the same thing I do. So
nice.
Yeah. 5 poison resistance. 2 missiles. Snub dose 44.
As much as I appreciate your help, I work alone.
I know. Go away before I shoot you in the face. There is a bobblehead around here, isn't there? There it is.
Bingo.
Lockpicking is permanently easier. I remember last time I forgot that damn thing. I had to come all the way through here again. Let's see, is there anything else? So there's the magazine, the bobblehead. I think that's really it. Yeah, I think I can bolt now. Ooh. I just realized something. I haven't eaten today. Wonder what I should cook. Yeah, this is taking a long time to load. What's going on here, man? I kind of want to order out again, but I've been spending way too much money ordering food. Also kind of want to go to the grocery store, but again, it's, you know, cooking. Don't come up with a cooking stream ever again. Don't. This is taking a long time to load. Come on, load. Dang it. What are you doing? There we go. Finally. No, I already told you I can't do a cooking stream. I wish I could, actually. I'd have to plan it out, though. And I'd have to think about what I'd really want to cook. Andre's going to send me some sloppy joes. I gotta get out of here. How do I get out of here? It's right here, right? Yeah, okay. And I have to go all the way back in the Pikmin gallery to get his knife. Oh, of course. Oh, old church. Dang it, where the hell is it? A big juicy steak. I actually cook a decent steak. I cook a pretty decent steak. But I like to be more simplistic with my steaks. I've seen people that add things like garlic and all kinds of other stuff to them and chives and all that. I don't do that. I'm salt, pepper, heat up the either the grill or the pan with some butter, real butter, not margarine, and I just cook it like that. And then I use some A1. That's pretty much it. I mean, I've tasted the other steaks, like people that use a lot of garlic and stuff, and they're okay, but I'm not crazy about them. I tend to like the simpler stuff. Oh, 50. Nice. Oh, that's right. That's because I went in here instead of going to Good Neighbor. But even then, I'm kind of picky when it comes to steaks. A New York, like I've had New York strips. They're pretty good. They're a little bit of on the tough side. But top sirloin is, if you want a tender steak, top sirloin all the way. Ribeyes are okay. The ribeyes are very flavorful. Oh wow, look at that. Pigment's blade. Do I want any of this pigment's fake? You don't. Nah, I can get rid of that. But yeah, sometimes I'll just do a top sirloin, and I don't like them insanely thick, because people don't seem to realize the thicker you make a steak, the harder it is to grill it really the way you want. I mean, a thick steak's not bad, but you don't want it really, really thick, unless you're one of those people that likes a rare steak. Then thickness isn't really a big thing, because generally people who like them rare or medium rare, they'll just grill them on high heat on each side for a couple minutes. You know, you'll do one side, flip it, do a couple minutes there, and then boom, your steak's done. I, on the other hand, prefer a medium or medium well. So I don't like doing the rare steaks. Let's see, can we finally make it to Good Neighbor? I'm gonna have to, because I'm full of stuff.
What the fuck was that?
Really?
Who's there? There you are, you little bastard.
Damn it. Here we go again.
Ain't personal, just you or me. Getting tired yet?
Hello. That's how you clean house right there. Just kill all of them. Thank you. How many was that? 5 of them? Uh-oh. I hear the birds arguing outside. It's never a good thing. See anything good here? Oh, caps. Money. Molotov. Shotgun. Okay, Good Neighbor should be... Oh wow, I gotta go further south. Okay, I'm way off. Oh, it's a dead end, but at least I found some stuff. Did I level again? No, I didn't. Poor guy sounds like he's laboring so bad. Okay. Ah! Don't sneak up on me like that, man. What's wrong with y'all? There's something going on over there. That's the railroad church. I'm not gonna go there yet. Damn it. Moni had to say a big juicy steak. No, I really want a frickin' steak. The question is, do I want to go to the store? Because I don't want to order a steak. Because ordering a steak for delivery is like $30. It's way too expensive. I can go get a good steak at the grocery store for like $6 and then just grill it myself. And then while I'm there, I can get other stuff I need. What time is it? I don't know what time it is. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Damn it. Yeah, I really shouldn't go out. Yeah, I'm not going to go out. It's a mistake. I'll go tomorrow morning. Because, yeah, it's a mistake to go out right now.
Stupid noises.
Stupid noises. Oh crap, there's a lot of them. Oh good, somebody is over there attacking them. Oh damn, I'm out of grenades. Hold on. Grenades. I know I have more. Where are you? Plasma grenades. No, let's just do regular frags. Where are the frags? There you are. Die, you bastards. How are they not dead yet? Oh my god. Wow, she does not want to die. Oh god, what was that? Bastard. Oh, they're up there. Here, let me see if I can get them to shoot at him.
You're still alive? Christ.
Okay, good. They're shooting at each other now. Kill them, dude. I believe in you. Or I'll help you a little bit.
Ain't nothing. Think you can win this? Huh?
No, don't shoot at me, you dick. Fine. Getting low on ammo again.
We win, you die.
Oh, there's one here on the bottom too. There he is. I got 2 shots left with this thing. Might as well burn him. Holy crap, I hit him. Oh, that was nice. I actually hit him. Yeah, since I'm so close to Good Neighbor, I guess I can just kind of pick up everything. Oh, we got some more ammo here. Plasma cells. Another missile launcher. Don't need that. Oh, crap. Get off me, stupid dog. Oh, crap. Is that another dog? Oh, no. Oh, he's legendary. Whew. That's close. Explosive, powerful, handmade sniper rifle. Huh. Looks 15 area. Damn, that's actually nice. What does it take? 7.62s, which I have none of. That's another good gun, though. Another good explosive gun. You were sick yesterday? From what? Dre been sick with that halitosis. Okay, there should be some other bodies around here. Oh, what's this? Remind me to sell all my 38 ammo. I keep forgetting. Some good stuff here. Pick up the bottle, damn it. Your sister got you sick. Oh, with the human malware. Oh my god. What is this? This is weird. What is this thing? What is it doing? This is just weird. What? Stop! What are you doing? I'm still alive. Watch me dance. Stop moving. That's not me. I swear it's not me doing it. It's, look, here, I'll back up. That thing's just going. He's like, merely a flesh wound. Come at me. Yeah, that's a little... Oh, wait, are you done yet? Are you done? You done? Nope, he's still not done. He's still going. Oh, he's got duct tape. I'll take that. See anything good over here? No. Oh, I didn't see this dude. Oh, caps. Nice. Thank you. Oh, see, he distracted me, so I was able to come back into caps. Thank you. I appreciate that chunk of meat. You're awesome. You have a good time there. Well, you gotta be careful, man, because if it really is what you think it might be, a lot of people have said that they'll feel sick, like they'll start to feel sick, and then like the next day they feel okay, but then later that day or even into the next day they start feeling sick again. So it may not be over for you, man. Oh crap! Oh god! Oh crap! There's a lot of dogs here. I'm in a bad place here. I'm in a really bad place. Okay, the dogs I think are actually helping me out. No, wait. Okay, oh, there's Good Neighbor. Okay, good. I can just go to Good Neighbor. Yeah, I think get away from me, bastards. That's it. I'm breaking it out. Damn, there's a lot of them. Well, I'm right here near Good Neighbor, so I can just use all my ammo. Oh, that's a legendary mutant. Man, that guy does not want to die. I'm in trouble. I'm almost out of ammo. Crap. God, this guy does not want to die. Alright. What we got? Shotgun. Oops, didn't want to do that. Blood sponge. Dang, who can take 15 shotgun blasts to the face like that? Jesus, her too. And I don't want to leave here because I really want to get that drop. Crap, what else do I have? Oh, got her there.
Why do they always gotta fight back?
Oh crap, I'm out of guns, out of ammo there. Dude, this is not looking good. Please die. Please just freaking die. Dang, I have very little long range ammo. Hold on, I've got my rifle.
You're nothing. Nothing. God damn it! I need covering fire. Oh, look out! Kill him!
Damn, and die. Oh my god. Whew, that was close. Let's see. Oh wow, I had some ammo there left. Okay. Out of that, out of 45, out of Dre ammo. Had some shotgun ammo, but it wasn't doing well. That doesn't take 45, does it? I don't think it does. Here. That I don't have any ammo. That I don't have any ammo. Oh my god. Oh man, that was dirty. It was always a battle getting to Good Neighbor. I guess I should have expected this. Might as well take all their stuff so I can sell it. Got an arm here. Hey, anybody need a hand? Or an arm? Okay, let me see if I can find those two. There was at least 2 legendaries that I killed here. Oh, auto stem leather right leg. That's not terrible. More 38 rounds, of course. I think there was a second one over here. Blood bug meat. That's the same guy. Same guy again. That's just his body. Here's your scavenger. I think there should be some bodies over here too. Oh god, last thing I need is more freaking super mutants. No, sorry, go away. I can't deal with you right now. I have no freaking ammo to kill you. Now I gotta go in here and watch a ghoul murder somebody. Hello, Jax. That was a kind of a crazy firefight right there, man. Oh, this is the guy. Oh, this is funny. I think if I walk by him, he chases me. Let me see if I can get him to chase me.
Hey, hold up there. First time in Good Neighbor? You can't... Hey, don't you ignore me.
Whoa, time out. Someone
Okay.
steps through the gate the first time, they're a guest. You lay off that extortion crap.
What do you care? He ain't one of us.
No love for your mayor, Finn? I said let him go.
You soft, Hancock. You keep letting outsiders walk all over us. One day, there'll be a new mayor.
Come on, man. This is me we're talking about. Let me tell you something. Now, why'd you have to go and say that, huh? Breaking my heart over here. You alright, brother?
Damn, that was rude.
You killed him.
Got a good pair of eyes on ya. I think you'll fit in here. Good neighbors of the people, for the people. You feel me? Everyone's welcome.
Yeah, I feel you.
Good. You stay cool, and you'll be part of the neighborhood. So long as you remember who's in charge.
What's up?
Oh, I remember her, Fahrenheit. I actually like her.
A new player in Good Neighbor. Hello, little pawn. Welcome to our fun and games.
For a funky, crazy-looking woman, she's actually kind of hot. Upsie. Take his road leathers too. Leave him naked there on the street.
What a day, huh?
Hello, Deacon. Bastard, following me all the time. What is? Oh, I'm getting the double glitch again.
Huh? I see.
Yeah, let me walk over here. There's a duplicate glitch that I get sometimes. Sometimes it'll spawn 2 guards,
Everyone's welcome in Good Neighbor.
and sometimes it'll do it with multiple guards. Let me see if it does it again. Yep, there they are again. Duplicate guards. More duplicate guards.
Bobby No-Nose is looking. Always a
More yeah, it duplicated a lot of them. That's funny. I gotta talk to Bobby. Oh wait, I can actually cook some stuff. I think I have some food I can cook. Ooh, I can make some roast.
Ever been to kill or be killed? Some fine-looking weapons.
Oh, wait, where's the... Oh, I don't want to use the drug thing here. I forgot they sell drugs here. Let me go talk to what's her name.
Looks like we got another freak just won't fit anywhere else.
We'll talk to Bobby in a little bit. She sends me on a mission.
Well, hello. Everything here is guaranteed to injure, maim, or kill at your discretion. Except me. I only kill when I want to.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Murder and mayhem at a discount.
Murder and mayhem at a discount. Okay, I'm gonna take all your ammo. 50 cal. I don't really need 50 cals. I do need 10 millimeters. 5.56. I don't really need. Fusion cell. Huh. I just thought of something. Fusion core, gamma round, missiles, shotgun shells, always good. Let me sell you some of this crazy stuff here. Beer, you can have steak, you can have drugs. Psychotats. Orange meat, mirelurk, silt bean, potatoes. And that's a right leg, huh? Increased action. I actually need that right now. The action point regen. Auto stim is nice though. Assault rifle. Okay, this is where I can change the alien blaster, I believe. So let me get rid of some of this stuff. Now that I think of it, I think I accidentally got rid of one of my guns, which is not good. That's assault rifle. Actually, that's not bad. We'll keep that. Sledgehammer we can dump. That we can dump. What's the Skull Slayer's missile launcher? Nah. Okay, I think we're good there. And with that, wow, I've already been on for 4 hours. With that, I think I'm gonna go get something to eat. I've not eaten all day. You all go eat, go have some dinner. I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, don't do anything crazy. Be safe. Don't go out unless you have to. Wear a mask. And see y'all later.